How is everybody doing? What's going on? All right, thank you very much for the offline subs. One from Pokley Star, Slacks, OYX, and Hitboy Chubby. Emmett T with the Twitch Prime 11 months was the last sub from last night, and Apocal. Thank you very much for the offline subs. Don't forget we have a Charm Rainbow Six Siege if you want to get it. All you have to do is sub to me on Twitch and link up your Ubisoft account and Twitch account. You can do that by typing !charm in the chat or checking below in the panel description. But as long as you do that, sub one time for 1 month with a tier 1 to 3 sub, gifted sub, or for free with Amazon Prime/Prime Gaming, you'll get my in-game Rainbow Six Charm for free on Xbox, PlayStation, PC. All guns, all operators, all future guns, all future operators. You sub one time for 1 month, and you keep the charm forever. So, and there's a free 1-week renown booster for Prime members. So, yeah, type extra Prime and make sure to grab that. It's on Gopher. It's on Solar. It's on Bateman. It's on Deadly. It's on Billy. It's on Star. It's on Swish. Chat. I actually slept a little better today, finally. Caught up on some sleep. Dude, I got so much shit done today. All of the shit done. A lot of shit. It's on Dreams. It's on Seek and Destroy. What's the reputation system update? You can type exclamation point update if you want to see it now. That's the best thing to do. I'll go over it and, like, I don't know. Whenever I'm done Terra or something, probably I'll kind of, like, gloss over it for a minute. But it's pretty simple if you want to see it. What's my charm look like? It looks like the logo on my hat. Unfortunately, I can't use my own charm because degenerates in Rainbow Six will literally go and check my stream if they see my charm. I've had literally times where, like, people in my game will hear my voice and they'll be like, oh, I loved KingGeorge's streams. And they'll, like, wear my charm to, like, you know, be like, hey, I have your charm and shit. And the enemy team will literally start stream sniping off that. It's on Jetto. Yes, I'm not kidding. Nice Christmas KG logo. Listen, dude, it's not a Christmas logo. Let's go on Bonbao. You keep saying it's a Christmas. How is it a Christmas logo, dude? It's like ice. It's fucking cold outside. It's fucking snowing every day. How is it a Christmas logo, dude? It doesn't even make sense. It's green and red? Whatever, dude. Green and red's not just Christmas, okay? I don't know. It could be other things. Does Christmas have a fucking monopoly on green and red? Thank you, Germs. Alright, there's 2 left. I bet you any money they're by the meeting area. That's where they always are when this shit happens. I could take a shortcut there. I'll just go around. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's the other. It's not nothing, Mom. Alright, well, if you want to see the update thing for the reputation system, you could just type exclamation point update. That is the easiest way. I tweeted out the, like, little update patch thing, and we'll kind of go over it right now. So it's pretty easy. It's nothing crazy, but it makes a big difference. It's a big update in actual usage, I suppose. Okay. So, basically, there's the reputation system has been updated with an instability of player standings. So, with the initial release of the system in the beta mode, there were issues that are aware that some people's standings are unstable and change without clear feedback or gameplay activity. So that's basically saying like it's just completely random. To address this, we've already updated certain balancing aspects of the reputation system. We'll continue to do so while improving feedback for these types of behavior considered. So we'll see what it is. They're generally kind of like tight-lipped on this kind of stuff because obviously if you say, oh, if you fucking shoot 4 gadgets, your reputation goes down. If you team kill 2 people, it goes down. If you wait 10 games, it goes up. People will game the system, right? So they generally don't give specifics, but we'll see. Obviously, player reports are a big thing. Reports are a key part of your efforts against negative behavior, continue to be an important aspect of the reputation system in the future. They've identified an issue that negatively impacted the player's reporting feature across the game and they put a fix to improve accuracy and responsiveness. So there was some type of bug with the reporting system. Additionally, they're also working on increasing the robustness of how they handle reports. This will include improvements, support, and validate creating new systems to address different things. So I'm assuming, once again, this is a big assumption, but they're probably going to create a system that's like this person is team damaging, this person's griefing, trolling, harmful voice chat, harmful text chat, things like that. So you can actually specifically report somebody instead of just general griefing or cheating like there is now. And then looking forward to the nature of the reputation system, live testing is critical. To having it operate in a beta form is crucial. I even said this season it's probably going to be like, kind of be messy. They're continuing to test changes in the months and seasons to come. Look forward to your feedback. Key improvements are coming to the overall system balance, in-game feedback, and player understanding control. Of course, from the beta period, no positive or negative effects are based or applied, allowing to continue testing without directly impacting players. So the reputation system is going to be one of the most important things for the long-term health of this game, in my opinion. And it's just something that's like obviously really necessary for the game to succeed in the long run. Right now, it's in beta. So as of right now, like they're saying, there's not really any like negative effects to the reputation system. But I'm assuming like down the line, they obviously will. Drew TK, I think the 7 months. Hoping the family had a happy new year. Well, thank you. Hopefully you as well. It's on Gritty. It's on MVS. It's on Survivor. Basically, I'll never use game chat. I mean, I have a pretty good reputation. Like, I had exemplary almost the whole season, and I started at disruptive. Go on, Colin. Mm. Wife and kid are good. It's on, boss. Yeah, my reputation is esteemed right now. It was exemplary, but I team killed a few people on accident, and they didn't forgive me because they're pieces of shit. Am I toxic for calling them pieces of shit? I don't think so. Probably why I'm esteemed. Very non-toxic individual. It's gonna noble. It's gonna work. It's on feet. Order for toxic behavior? Fuck them. The shop? What's new in the shop? I don't really notice anything. I already got this. There's like a bundle. I'm not gonna buy this. I'm good. The new skin, it's just like I don't know, you can see it here. It's like this is the attachment and then that's the actual skin. It's really nice actually. And there's a player card background too. Favorite part of the chicken to eat? Thigh. The beak. No, probably a thigh. Boneless, skinless thighs are like amazing, dude. Mm mm mm. Are they gonna give a rollback? I don't know. Chicken breasts are better. I mean, chicken breast is healthier, but I feel like it's not as tasty. Skinless. What about the flavor? Well, you got to add your own seasonings and stuff, dude. Got Adam. How's it going, buddy? My favorite spirit animal for the Chinese New Year? I don't know. I don't follow any of that kind of stuff, to be honest. Chicken breast can be better if it's sauced up like hell, but then you could just sauce up a chicken thigh like hell, and it's even better. Mm-mm-mm-mm. It's on Jackal. Crispy chicken skin is gas. Okay, yeah, I'll agree with you if you have like fried chicken and there's like skin on it and stuff. But I'm saying for convenience and like normally just eating chicken, like if it's like a pan fried chicken or something, I don't really want skin on it for convenience sake, you know. You're going to pay patiently for Halo Infinite co-op gameplay with Adam. Isn't the Halo Infinite shit like not even working? Like the co-op thing? That game is actually the biggest fucking dumpster fire ever. I'm better than everyone at this game. I don't know about. I don't. I definitely don't think that. I'm fairly decent at the game, I guess. I won the first invitational, and I'm champion like every season, but definitely not. I would not describe myself as the best ever. The whole game is on fire. Everything with the whole company. Yeah. Halo is just like a fucking actual shit fest. If you've ever seen one, not the move. Just not the move. What's up, Odin? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yes, I saw. There's a lot of big tech cut off jobs that have been cut lately. Google had 12,000 layoffs today. Microsoft was like 10K. Amazon was like 20, I think, or something like that, right? It was more even. Facebook, or Meta was like 12K or something, or 10K. Shade Slayer, I think the 51 month 3 symbol pack. Honestly, seems like almost every game is still going or has come out of the past years is just struggling. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with that statement. Definite dumpster fire vibes. Even Siege, dude, like the servers have been going down a lot, and there's been like a lot of like little bullshit with the game this season. But I don't know. I still feel I feel like Siege is actually like in a better position basically than almost any other game at the moment overall. Because dude, the some of the shit that's going on in these other games is insane. Uh 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 uh. Yes. What the fuck is up with that? What kind of anti fucking social shit is that? Like where you're like firing people and you don't even have the balls to send them a fucking like email and they just are meant to like show up at work and either their badge scans in green and they're let into work or it scans red and you know you're fired. Like what the fuck is that? How does me for getting my trucks in a 4 foot one? Very easy. I could jump like 9 feet high, so it's not even a big deal. I routinely coach NBA players on how to jump as high as I can jump. It's my side hustle. Gotta have a side hustle in this economy. Mm-hmm. Exactly, dude. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Who got fired? There's been like a bunch of people, but today Google let off like 12,000 employees, and a bunch of them didn't even know they were fired until they went up to work to scan their badges to go into the office, and their badges were deactivated. That's like nice, dude. Like, what a fucking great company that you're just doing that shit. Like, at least have the balls, like, okay, to like email them that, like, hey, you're fired, like, whatever, you know? I mean, they'll get severance and they'll get, unemployment, but it's just fucking stupid still. Like, Just don't be a bitch. Like, if you're gonna fire somebody for whatever reason, you feel like you don't need them, you have to fire them, whatever it is, just have the fucking balls to say it, you know? Don't be a bitch about it. Or at least send them a fucking email. Like, it's not noble. Right. Plus, it's just like humiliating for those employees. Like, there's a line of people trying to get in the office, and it's just like every other person has like a fucking red badge. It's like, oh, cool. Like, there's the person that sits next to you at work, and their badge is green. Like, and they like what like you're just making it like really awkward for everyone for like no fucking reason at all, other than that like you're just Google and you're have socially awkward fucking policies. What's on, Joel? Mm-mm-mm-mm. On clips. What the fuck? Why are the queues so long? I just realized that. Were they software engineers? I don't know. It's kind of like everybody. Quite a few layoffs recently. They waited till they worked a full day to let them know they're laid off. Wow. Google has a lot of controversy behind the scenes. I don't know. Google is a fucking dumpster fire and a half. Remember when Google had that thing where they had that saying like "do no evil" or whatever, and then they just like decided to like delete that like out of their company mantra. It's like nice. Um, I have never been plat before, at least at the end of a season, or at least for peak elo, I guess I should say. I actually do have a plat charm though, and I'll tell you why. It was actually a glitch. So back in Operation Dustline, which is one of the first seasons in the game, is when Blackbeard and Valkyrie came out. There was no champion back then. The highest rank was Diamond, and I was Diamond, and what they did is that if you there was a glitch where if you got Diamond, you also got the what's it called? You got the plat charm. So I actually have a plat charm, even though I've never been plat. Due to a glitch. But they let everybody keep it. They never fixed that glitch. Mm-mm-mm. Beep, 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 beep. Lucky, thank you for the 20-month resub. It's on Lucky. Alright. Alright, I think we should be good. Game. Okay. Cool beans. It's on TXC. Just in time to bet. You still have yours after 4 years of not playing? Yeah, they never took them away. So I actually could go rock a plat charm, even though I've never been plat.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
I actually really like that about Rank 2.0, is that you get all of the charms. Headset is loud as shit right now. I think I actually turned it up. Yeah, there it is. I put my headset on 80, and you guys have my desktop volume at, what you guys hear is at, 50. So I put my desktop volume at 50, but my personal headset, I turn it down even more.
10 seconds.
Don't want to damage that hearing.
5 seconds.
My ears are already old enough.
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
How about that drone? Here it is. Done to see. You'll get back into the groove. I play the game on low volume. Not like super low, but I mean, yeah, I do. I mean, you don't want to damage your hearing, dude. Like, you should be able to hear people, like, fairly easy anyway, like... You know what I'm saying? It's not that bad. It's not like I've ever had problems hearing people, so... The fucking bomb even up here? Okay. Fuck it, dude. Alright, I killed one in the attic. There's one in master bedroom. Oh, we're getting shit on. Cool.
All friendlies have been
There is a dock shotgun. That was a pretty far shot. Hopefully we're not playing a cheater. I mean, that shotgun is pretty good at range, so... But it's always a little scary. It's always a little terrifying. Standard for that shotty? I mean, I wouldn't say standard. A little bit far away, but I mean, it's definitely possible, especially if that guy was not full HP. But we'll find out.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Never seen a cheater on 6, just better gaming chairs. Agreed. How are the wife and kids? They are good. Oh! Whoa!
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Alright, we're just playing versus the fucking shotgun squad, evidently.
Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
You've been on a PC for like 3 weeks and never run into a cheater. Honestly, you really won't run into very many cheaters unless you are like diamond or above. Like, you'll run into some, but not really too many. Like, you should be good. Like, the game is honestly like very playable, assuming that you're okay. Well, there goes my fucking drone. Your gold? Yeah, that explains everything. I don't know. These guys are hopefully not cheating. It's always a little terrifying. That's all. Whenever there's people that are playing shotguns, because there's a cheat that makes it so you get shotgun somebody from any distance across the map, and it's one of the most common cheats that like blatant cheaters use. And but that dock shotgun is really good too, so it could just be that. Oof! Bro, what are you doing? What are you fucking doing? Come on, man!
4 eliminated. Friendly mission
Oh my god! My bad for downing you. You walked right in the way. I swear people are so fucking stupid. Whatever. Knock that reputation down to fucking dishonorable. God, I fucking hate this game. Every time I accidentally fucking shoot someone, that's what always happens. My reputation goes down for like a week.
use your drone to locate a bomb.
Senile old man shoots his teammates. Okay, dude. You know what? Listen. Accidents happen to the best of us, okay? Honestly, though, what the fuck was that guy doing? That guy was, like, walking right in front of me. That was just a bad angle for him to even take a gunfight there. Like, he was gonna be peeking against the barricade while they could have been
10 seconds to go.
pillar, stairs, or at the door. Just
5
not a
seconds.
good spot for him to really be, like, peeking. But, whatever.
You've located a
Have a
bomb.
Mira.
Make your way to its location. Defuse it.
You were exemplary and you went down the respectable. I was exemplary. I'm esteemed right now. I just shot one person, so I'm already expecting my reputation to drop. That guy's actually a freak of nature.
You have dropped the diffuser. Op 4 last stop standing.
What is this guy doing, dude?
Mission successful.
Your friend is getting 35 elo in copper 4. That must be their true rank then. People just spam report. Supposedly reports are part of the reputation system, but I don't know. I've noticed my reputation only moves when I team kill people. So, like, if I team kill somebody, obviously I never team kill people intentionally, ever. But if I team kill somebody, the next game I'm literally... my reputation drops every time. I'll restart my game after this and we'll see if it drops as a test. So supposedly they've reworked the reputation system so that it's more, you know, fair, I guess. I don't know. What happens if you have a bad reputation? As of right now, nothing. But in future seasons, you'll be able to get more rewards out of it and shit. You'll be able to get things like, you know, like whatever, fucking... you'll be able to get like maybe alpha packs or skins or charms or I don't know, things of that nature. There's two downstairs. There's a buck and a dope. He's on the right stair. Why are they waiting like that? That's crazy. What is the reputation system? It's a system that is meant to punish us for existing. As if our existence was not punished enough by solely being Rainbow Six players, we have further punishment now with the reputation system. What's on, Kevin? Yeah, that guy tried shooting through the floor with Dokkaebi while there was a buck 5 feet away. Why, I don't know. Maybe if, like, the buck was bucking through the floor and the Dokkaebi was holding the flank, that would kind of make sense, I guess, but... Dokkaebi shooting through the floor and buck holding the flank? Hey, I guess it worked.
Last operator standing.
Not really the best play, hence why they're, like, losing the round, because they just tried to all take white stairs together for some reason, instead of, like, working as a team, but hey, whatever. We take those. We take these free rounds. What's on, Kevin? How was my vacay? It was good. We have a trophy cam. We can tell you if he comes up armory step. It was good. I actually really enjoyed it. It was just nice to get out of the cold for a little bit. Coming up, armory sir. Shot armory sir cam. We have a cam there for you. BP. Once he's all the way through the door. He's bucking through the wall, so he's probably in master, or he could be at least. He's in the breach. In the breach. One ping right now. Far right. Good job.
4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Am I still up north? Okay, so when you're saying up north, you mean like, I live in Detroit, or you're saying like northern Michigan? I've been to northern Michigan in many years, so no. I went to the Bahamas for like a few days just to like, basically just to fucking relax. It was like, I would think I was gone for like 4 or 5 days. And yeah, just to get out of the cold, relax. I hadn't taken like a vacation for like the sake of taking a vacation outside of my honeymoon in like 7, 8 years. So I was just like, you know, why not? I don't know why. There were some people, I don't know why. They were calling me a fucking northerner. Whatever the fuck is that supposed to mean? Like, we're still in the fucking Civil War or some shit. I don't know what happened. Like, whatever you say, northerner.
10 seconds. Keep an eye out for hostiles attempting to defuse bombs.
Have I ever taken the forbidden exit to Canada? No, never. It's like pretty obvious you're going to Canada. Basically, for those people that are not from Detroit, there's like a highway. There's a highway exit. There's a highway exit. And when you get off the highway, if you go onto this one like little ramp, you end up going to Canada. And I don't know how people fuck that up, but yeah, people do, I guess. You need a passport? You do not need a passport to drive over the border, but you do need an enhanced license. So you have, there's a version of a driver's license. I don't know if every state offers it, but like Michigan does, so that you could drive over the border with just a driver's license. Son of Kane. C just saved. They probably updated it to be worse, but it's okay. No, they just updated the reputation system, so like, I don't know. They weren't really specific on any of the updates, but probably because, from what I understand, any of the updates that they do to the anti-cheat or to the, there is a Baji fucking Dokkaebi. Dear God. Most of those systems they don't really talk about too much, because if they talk about exactly how the system works or what they updated, then people will start to like game the system basically, right? Why must we throw? Nice. GG.
Mission successful.
The boss, say the 49 by 3 back, always a good time. Well, thank you very much, the boss. There's a similar exit in Buffalo that goes to camp, it's obvious. Yeah, I don't know how people get, like, there's people that, for whatever reason, when they're driving from, like, on the lodge, like M10, which is, like, a, you know, really busy freeway, into, it's, like, one of the main freeways that go into Detroit, like, into the inner city, or the downtown. Like, whenever you, like, people, when you get off of it, if you go to the right, you could end up going to Canada, and somehow people end up going there. I don't fucking know how. I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's a lot of signage and shit. You gotta be pretty fucking stupid, but... Who wants to go to Canada? People that are 19 and want to drink alcohol and gamble. When you're 19, you could drive over the border. So it's like a big thing. I'm sure it is in Buffalo too. But if you live in Detroit, you could drive over the border. And if you're 19, you could drink there and gamble. So there's like a big nightlife scene there. Like a lot of bars and restaurants and stuff that cater to people that are like basically between 19 to 20. It's a big thing too in Buffalo. Yep. Legal age 18 or 19 depending on province. Yeah. Also, like, I don't know. I went to Toronto a few times as like a kid because we used to take like. So when I was a kid, we never really like went on vacation for the most part. We would see, my mom is from California, so we would go to California to see my grandparents and stuff, which we would just stay with them. But that was the only place we ever flew until we were like, honestly, until my parents, like, it was like their like 20th anniversary. They took us with them to Hawaii. But we never went on an actual, like, other than seeing my grandparents, which we would fly there and stay with them. Like, we never stayed in a hotel or anything until we were like, yeah, probably like 20. It was like before my sister got married. Done, Toronto. But yeah, we drove a lot of places, I guess. Well, I guess technically we stayed in like a hotel when we drove places. Like we would drive to Chicago, or we would drive to like northern Michigan, or we drove to Toronto. Like we went to Niagara Falls. Oh yeah, I wonder if my reputation went down. Should I restart my game and see if they fucked the system up? Okay, I'm steamed right now. I accidentally team killed somebody. I didn't even team kill them. I downed them, and the enemy team shot the guy after I downed the guy. I shot him one time with one bullet. Let's see. How much do you want to bet I go down to respectable? Let's see. What's going on in the channel? I hope you're doing good, buddy. But Toronto's a pretty cool town. Hockey Hall of Fame. A lot of cool stuff to do there, actually. Mental Griffin, thank you for 20 months. Glad to have you back, old man. I was having to watch reruns during vacation. Well, thank you. Put bets on this. I don't. I'm gonna be honest. I'm way too lazy for that shit. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Here's the moment of truth. Did we go down to fucking respectable? I almost guarantee it. I actually hung up all the movie posters that I bought today for like the theater area in my basement. Looks fucking clean. Although I didn't realize it until I was actually like putting up the picture frames. Oh, I'm still esteemed. What the fuck? I must have almost been like exemplary then or something again, because it's been like 2 weeks since I've shot anyone. But anyway, I hung up all the movie posters today. So I bought a bunch of fucking movie posters off like Amazon and shit. Going to bed early lately has been missing out. Unlucky. Well, I was gone too. I was on vacation for like a week. Not a whole week, but like 5 days or something. But yeah. All right. So tell me what you guys think of the movie poster selection that we ended up doing. So I picked 3, 4, 5 of the posters, and my wife picked 4. One of them we kind of picked together. So I picked 4, she picked 4, one we kind of picked together. So I picked like the gangster movies. I had to do it, dude. Sorry. I'm Middle Eastern, it's mandatory. If another Middle Eastern person comes into my house, they'll look down upon me for not having like the main 3 mob movies, like Godfather, Goodfellas, Scarface. I had to do it, okay? I can't be judged for this. It was mandatory. Okay. Then I picked Interstellar because I fucking absolutely love Interstellar. It's like one of my favorite movies ever. So that was one that I picked. We picked Armageddon together because we just like that movie. And then my wife picked The Notebook. She picked My Neighbor Totoro, which is like an anime movie. Um, and then she picked a Naruto poster and Corpse Bride. She said she was gonna do Attack on Titan potentially, or she was gonna do. She said the first anime she ever watched was Sailor Moon, but then she was like, "Well, she's like the show she's watched the longest consistently was Naruto, so that's what she wanted to pick, and she wanted to do a show, one show and one movie. So she picked uh, My Neighbor Totoro, and she picked Naruto. She also wanted to do Attack on Titan and Demon Slayer, but she said they're too new to really be like absolute classics. Then Dr. Enzi. She's like, if we had more room, she's like, she would definitely do Attack on Titan and Demon Slayer. So there's like a wall that we have, and like maybe we have room for 2 more posters, which I mean, I'm gonna want to pick one more, and then she could pick one more after that if we end up doing 2 more. But what I really want to do with that wall and says I want to put like an arcade machine on there of some kind. But it was annoying when I hung up the pictures, dude. You know when you hang up like a picture frame and like on the back of the picture frame on the bottom left, bottom right, there's like those little like silicone like bumpers that like stop the picture frame from moving. It didn't have them. I don't know why. I mean, I'm not really complaining because like I went to when I bought them, I went to Michael's and they were like they're 24 by 36 poster frames. So they're really frames for anything, but we put posters, movie posters inside of them. And um they're supposed to be like $40. They're actually pretty nice. And they were on sale for like $8. So, I mean, I guess I can't really complain too much. I bought like a big 200 pack of them off Amazon, and they'll be here in like 2 or 3 days. But it's kind of funny. So right now, like all of them are leveled properly, like across the wall, but they're all like kind of tilted left, tilted right, tilted left, tilted right because we don't. Which is My Neighbor Totoro. I guess it was like a movie that my wife and her like siblings used to watch like a ton when they were younger, so that's why she picked it. Shell Razor, thank you for 51 months, almost at your height. Thank you very much. 5-1, right? Getting close, getting close. I actually don't watch anime. No, my wife loves anime, so no. Mm-hmm. It's on Yoshi. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Well, I don't know. That's what she picked. Those. She said she wanted to pick things that she had liked forever, basically, and not trying not to pick stuff that was like now, more or less. Which makes sense. Because you might be hyped up about a certain show now or movie that's more recent, but I feel like when you're putting a poster in like a movie room, you want like stuff that's like truly like a classic for you that you'll like never get sick of. We're currently 1-0. We've had one game and we won it. Shrek poster, not a bad decision. Not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. What's up, dude?
So,
You want to play?
yeah.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Cool. Put on streamer mode too and hide your picture. No, I tried to invite some people too. Make a movie poster featuring me and Parker. Shawshank. I thought about Shawshank. I don't know, movies that I just like. I really like Interstellar. I really like Interstellar a lot. I felt like I feel like that. Okay, so here's the thing. Also, with movies that you have to think about too are like what movies have cool movie posters. You know, that's like a big thing too. Because like some movies might be really good movies, but their movie posters are not actually that nice. Like the Interstellar movie poster is fucking sick. Like the Armageddon one is sick. Like the Scarface, Godfather, Goodfellas ones are classics. Everybody could tell you, like everybody could picture in their mind if you say like Goodfellas movie poster, bam, everybody knows, right? Everybody knows 100% like off the top of their head what those movie posters look like. They're classics, you know? That's why. And the other ones my wife picked. So whatever she wanted. There's like certain movie posters that are like the movie is really famous, but so is the poster, right? You know what's pretty cool that one of my cousins has? He's like really big into like collectibles and stuff for like the Fallout series. Dude, he has so much like shit around his like he has like a like gaming room pretty much thing, and he has like stuff that he's like got high res images of and like blown up like all over the room. It's fucking cool. Like are like props from the game. He's bought like every collector's edition, everything. It's pretty cool. Like the room that it's all Fallout themed. Should have let you guys send posters. I would have got the most epic My Little Pony poster. Uh huh. Okay. The Shawshank 10th anniversary. The Shawshank posters are not that bad, and and Shawshank's a great movie, but I just don't think it's as eye-catching of a poster as some of the other ones, or as like much of a classic as the gangster movies. How do I feel about the Rainbow Six movie that's coming out? I'm assuming that the film is probably going to stop between 5 to 6 times during the viewing, and just randomly pause. And I'm sure the main character will probably just get fucking killed by a cheater, and that's basically it. Only basic bitches put up mafia movie posters. I'm a basic bitch. That makes perfect sense. Let's go, Mayo. Listen, dude, I'm fine with being a basic bitch. I'm gonna be real. I had to put the gangster posters up. There's just no way. I explained it already, dude. If any of my friends come over to my house, the first thing they're gonna ask is, "Where's your fucking Scarface poster?" I had to do it. It was mandatory. Where's the Goodfellas? Where's the Godfather? You know, for the more refined mob movie lovers, the last word's Casino. I don't have a Casino one, but I had the main three. Yep. No, it's mandatory, dude. I'm telling you. You guys don't even understand. You know how like when there's like okay, let me explain something. You know when there's like crazy ass dictators and they make you put like a picture of like them in your house and shit like that? Okay. That is what the Scarface poster is for like Middle Eastern people. It's mandatory. If you like all Middle Eastern people, sorry, we just have to have a Scarface poster in our house. It's just it has to happen. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you. You either if you know, you know. You'll never walk into a Middle Eastern household that has movie posters without there being a Scarface poster up. I don't even like Scarface that much. Like I do. Like it's a good movie and everything, but like it's not something that I'd like put up in my like, you know, as a poster I'd put up necessarily. Oh, fuck yeah, there's a guy with a .6. I'm swinging that guy. Hell yeah. I will say though, I probably have the only house on earth that has a Scarface Godfather Goodfellas poster next to a fucking next to a fucking Naruto poster and the Notebook. One of one, dude. One of one. My wife wanted a Sailor Moon poster, and I was just like, at first, and she's like, "What do you think about Sailor Moon?" And I was just like thinking in my head immediately of like anyone like, of like, I'm thinking about it in my head. I'm just like, I'm just imagining like somebody like a random like 50-year-old plumber like coming into my house and seeing a Sailor Moon poster in my theater area, and I'm just like,
Downstairs, are we going back?
you know what? They don't have them. We should look into other stuff. I think they're in kitchen. No, she was like thinking about the Sailor Moon one, but she wanted Naruto more. If she really wanted Sailor Moon, I would have got it. True.
Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
My Little Pony. They're kitchen, right? Double check.
Yeah, cross the east.
I got the welcome mat. You know where she is, isn't she?
She was too late. There you go.
I hit her. Okay, I just got pre-fired. That doesn't even make sense.
I thought they downed her even if it was in the clip.
No, it doesn't matter. This guy just is the most bot-like movement I've ever seen in the world. It's crazy. All right. What are you talking about, Justy? Let's see what this is. These posters. Okay, I would never put this on my walls.
Bomb has been located. Must recover the diffuser.
W, welcome back, take out.
All friendlies
You can look it up. It's Evangelion. It's an anime titties poster. Where did I just get the posters from? I just got them from Amazon. Evangelion. There you go. What's a poster? I did like put movie posters in my basement. We have like a little theater area.
We need to
It's
locate
not like
a
an
bomb.
actual theater. It's a couch with like a whatever projector. But we put like posters on the wall. So I did the gangster movies, Scarface, Godfather, Goodfellas. I also did Armageddon and Interstellar, which are two like amazing space movies. Armageddon doesn't hold up as well. It holds up pretty decently. And then what did we do? My wife did The Notebook, Naruto, and My Neighbor Totoro. And yeah, I think that's all of them.
10 seconds to go. Insertion in 5 seconds.
Evangeli 1.
Locate the
Evangeli
bomb.
1.
Make your way to its location and
No
defuse
Star Wars? No, I would never put a Star Wars poster. I never say never, but no, I don't actually enjoy Star Wars enough to put a poster of it in my house. I like the gangster posters because they're fucking cool. Like, even though they're not necessarily my favorite movies, I really like the posters. They're very like iconic in my opinion. Yeah, they're also just really timeless too, right? Like, I'm just not that big of a Star Wars fan. Like, I've watched all the movies. I think they're good. But like, I'm just not, I don't know. I don't have any like fandom over Star Wars. It's more of a thing like, yeah, I like it. I respect that it's like they're good movies and everything, but just not enough to, you know. I mean, I get why people like Star Wars and shit, but it's just not, you know, not my cup of tea as like a quote-unquote, like, man, you know, this show is my favorite or anything like that. Oh my god, this Frost is so dog shit, but her timing is the fucking best in the world. Look how bad this guy is, man! Fuck. I'm stuck up top. Yeah, I mean, I get why people like Star Wars, and it's fine. It's just, I've never just gotten like that into it. That's all. I mean, I like the movies; they're good, but
Op 4 last operate. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds remaining.
oh, this is fucking GG.
5
Comes
seconds remaining.
upstairs, fella.
The time limit has been reached.
Yeah, Disney also did kind of butcher the series a little bit. Monty Python. I do like that movie, but like movie poster, I mean, it is a classic. Mm-hmm. Never get tired of Goodfellas. I agree. My my theorem did not turn into a pizza shop, dude. Is okay. Danny DeVito.
To locate a bomb.
Honestly, Danny DeVito's best work is fucking 100% It's Always Sunny. None of his old shit. It's Always Sunny is like definitely the best. Matilda. Fucking Matilda. True.
10 seconds before insertion.
No, Matilda actually was a good movie.
5 seconds to insertion.
Who is your daddy and what does he do? Kindergarten Cop.
Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
Ah.
Drop the diffuser.
Reservoir Dogs. You know what poster I honestly really wanted to do, but there was like I had to either pick this or Interstellar. I really want to do Boondock Saints. I feel like Boondock Saints is like a great movie and it's a great poster and it's like very underrated. Yep, you haven't seen that movie in 8. It's such a good movie too. Why in the fucking world, bro? You're so stupid. There's a second shotgun, and I shoulder him, I think. No, I've missed, I guess.
One friendly operator remaining.
Pulp Fiction. Pulp Fiction is good. Get fucked, dipshit.
Four remaining. Bomb has been located.
That is an F2. This is very useful. There's probably a cap gun on that door. Not anymore. Oh, he went like back. Yep, this is freebie if he... What?
Been eliminated.
He knew exactly where he was, but then this guy just pre-fired him through the wall while standing on a soft wall. Like, what? What is that gameplay, dude? Like, who makes that play? Like, stand in front of a soft wall while also shooting at said soft wall before the person comes around the corner. Like, if the guy sat behind the closet hard wall and did that, I'd be like, okay, but, like, it just doesn't make any sense. It's fucking so weird. Go back to a mill. Right, but if he got pinged, any player like above gold would back
Secure the
up
area. Keep the bombs
and
protected.
they would play this angle. Because you can't get, if you're shooting through the wall, you have cover so that it's a lot harder for you to get shot. But if you stand in front of the wall and you start shooting, then the person pushing can wallbang you so easily. Like, it's just such a, like, bad position to be in. It doesn't make any sense to fucking sit there. Oh, well, whatever. There's so many closet cheaters in this game. Unfortunately there are, but...
You must protect your bombs from being defused by our
No time to waste. Securing door!
Am I gonna die? This guy's just shooting and fucking absolutely nothing? Maybe. Find out on this episode of Dipshit Vigil Player.
Coming it.
I don't even know if he's like, the thing is, man, is like, you just don't even know anymore. You just don't even know. It's like the things that people do are just, there's no rhyme or reason why they would ever do it, but they do. And it's like, I don't know. I think there's just so many cheaters that it just makes people question, like, everything all the time. And, like, rightfully so, you know?
Op 4, last stop standing.
You know this guy is?
Yeah, he's coming up blue stairs. Like, coming up Solarium now. He's droning in trophy. I have Cam and Solarium. He just got his drum muted. Down call Bill main.
Losers.
Mission successful.
Alright.
Shots.
Is that an ace or 1v4? 1v4. Battle is one of the best aim cheats in the world. Okay, let's not troll that hard. Come on.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Going up. I don't feel like going after it.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
Yep. The best thing ever is that BattleEye considers their like actual like tagline is like BattleEye, the gold standard in anti-cheat. That's literally their tagline.
Down to 10
As
seconds.
every game that they fucking are the official anti-cheat of is plagued by fucking cheaters.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Healing station placed. Kona on standby. Camera ready.
I go in my trench. One's over here.
Main wall.
Main?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a guy over there. Hold up.
It's on main wall still. I got diffuser down in sight.
Nice.
C4 deployed.
I could have killed everyone if I fucking... this guy, look how slow this guy's reacting at me. Watch this. Okay. I saw him like last second. I was just trying to C4. Oh, well.
One op 4 remaining.
Nice.
Op 4 eliminated.
Okay, did these guys like fucking toggle on for the first 3 rounds and then do the thing where they're toggling off to force OT? Because like, these are not the same people we were playing against at all.
The guy that's top frag on the team keeps was slamming me when we were attacking. He's got a he doesn't look sus, but I don't know. But they were
Whatever.
absolutely slamming me.
That guy's gonna pick his teammate. No, it's like a common thing that cheaters do. I don't know why they do it. Supposedly, from what I understand, is it lowers the odds of them getting banned by like the statistical banding system in the game. So what they do is they like win or lose the first 3 rounds, and then they either win or lose the second 3 rounds, and then they force overtime. Nice drone shot. Thank you. So I don't know if that's what these guys are doing or not, but like they'll literally go from like 0 to 0. Like they'll win the first 3 and then just throw the next 3. It's like really common with cheaters.
Certificate deployed.
5 seconds. Bomb located by op 4.
We have like literally nothing reinforced. Oh god. I gotta pick this guy. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. 1 sec. I grab the baby. Woke up.
Magnet active.
Op 4, last operator standing. Protect the bombs.
Shield deployed.
Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised.
Station in place. Laser gate. Healing station placed.
10 seconds.
In place. Corner prep to heal. Laser gate in place.
5 seconds left. Op 4 has located the bomb.
Adding mine.
Floor reinforcement sorted.
We're back. Sharb.
Gotta reload.
Oh, he was playing Cafe Lost on Bandit.
Loading new magazine.
Well, normally my wife just takes care of the baby, especially when I'm streaming. I mean, I help, obviously, like right now. My wife had, my wife was like preparing some like chicken and stuff that we're gonna eat tomorrow, and her hands were like covered in like seasoning and stuff like that, so obviously she was like, can you just grab her really quick? And I was like, yeah, why not, you know? Baby woke up, so I just grabbed her really quick and brought her down. Why am I blind? All right.
Beauty's in place.
Cheating. I mean, unfortunately, like, I don't know, dude. It really feels like the anti-cheat is just not even working lately.
Op 4, last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Is now the part where they get really good and just win like fucking the last 2 rounds? We'll see. Now, alternatively, here's another fun feature. So since I'm not 5 stacked, right? I'm just soloing right now. Maybe people on my team are cheating. That's the other fun part, right? Like, you just never know. That's the other thing, right? You know how many times I've had it, dude, where I'm playing and we're losing like 0-3 and we're playing against a cheater? Like, someone's just walling and like barely cheating, which is still cheating, but like, and then I'll just have my teammate just go like bananas, like start hipfire aimbotting everybody. Dude, like pretty much happens once a day. What up? It did go up. I see you have made a mistake here, going upstairs. Welcome.
10 seconds.
Welcome.
5 seconds to insertion.
My teammate just did some crazy shit.
Mission is to locate
How
and defuse
crazy
the
was the
bomb.
shit? Oh, someone just got DC'd. My teammate is cheating. Cool.
I'm reloading.
The enemy team is cheating, and I'm also cheating.
Deploying
Great.
truckload.
What a good pile. Joy. You're very ugly. You're very ugly for playing Capcan. Hideous human.
Firing level. Reloading ammo.
Peek it. Peek it, mate!
Swapping mags.
Peek it, mate.
I'm out.
What the fuck? Where'd that guy come from?
Online.
Good night, sleep tight.
4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Alright, well, we brought that shit back, dude. Oh, 03 comeback, dude. Did our teammate toggle?
Honestly, I don't know. It's either our teammates toggled or they quit toggling and they threw the game. Because that pharmacy guy traced me that one run. I know he went negative, but that one run was a real sus. But I don't care. We won.
You know what? Let's just go with no one's cheating.
Exactly.
I like that more. I like that more.
Yep.
My teammate went bananas.
To be fair, I don't think rollbacks worked at all this season anyhow.
That was a nice 03 comeback, which is cool. Match replay. Honestly, I don't even give a shit anymore. Like, bro, like, I'm not even getting the amount of games that we played cheaters are just like disgusting. That is a good second channel video. That is a good second channel video. I'll put it in the chat, but that's my second YouTube channel. Every day at 9 a.m. Eastern, there's a full game of Siege, just like that one. That was a crazy game, yeah. That was a crazy game. They made a mistake by going upstairs that last round. They had a 4v5 too. If they did way better on like bar and kitchen. I don't know why they went back. That was weird as fuck. Right. Well, I don't think it'd be like okay. So here's the thing with the anti-cheat. I've explained it like a million times before, and you just have to look at it as like a use of resources, right? So like Ubisoft does put resources into their anti-cheat and anti-cheat measures. In fact, at the beginning of the season, it was really good. Like there was almost like no fucking cheaters. It was great. But this is what always happens. There's like stages of like no cheaters, and then there's like a fuck ton where it's like literally every game, every like. But the thing is, you have to remember who is affected by cheaters. The people that are affected by cheaters are high elo players exclusively on PC that are playing ranked, right? Now, I'm not saying that no one else can play cheaters because it does happen, obviously, right? But like if you're playing a lot of cheaters, it's really only diamond or above in ranked, right? So like diamonds and champions. Diamonds and champions on PC are like a minuscule fucking number of players. So that explains it, right? You played some sussy bakas in casual. I mean, I'm not saying that there's like not cheaters in other like game modes and stuff, right? Like in casual and other things. It's just less, right? It's basically just high ranked players that run to them on PC. So you have to remember that like PC is the smallest portion of the player base, right? So like PlayStation's the biggest, then it's Xbox, then it's PC, right? So then now you have to remember that like it's only the ranked population that's really mostly affected by it, right? And it's really only people that are diamond or above. So diamond and above is like 3% of ranked players on PC that are actually affected by cheaters regularly. So the reason cheating is like on the forefront like constantly is because most content creators are diamond or better and most pro players are diamond or better, right? So if you're a pro player or content creator diamond or better, those are the people who amplify the issue a lot. And I would include myself in that, into that thing. But in reality, the majority of the player base is not affected by like cheating, software cheats on PC at least, which BattlEye is meant to combat, and other anti-cheat measures. This is just an assumption, by the way. I don't know this for a fact, but it would just make sense, right? Like, let's say you have, as a developer, like you're Ubisoft, right? And you have a budget for the quarter or the year of like, I don't know, $50 million to spend in developmental cost. I don't know the exact number on the game. Like, what are you going to do? Are you going to push updates that affect all of your population of players, all like 90 or so million Rainbow Six players? Or are you going to push updates to the anti-cheat, which are going to get countered, by the way, by cheaters again? So this is something that you need to constantly maintain and constantly fucking do and constantly update and constantly spend money on, right? Or you can push a quality of life up that we're talking like maybe tens of thousands of players that are affected by cheaters like often. Special KGT, they have 37-month 3-sub, welcome back, maybe less, right? You're talking about maybe like, yeah, definitely tens of thousands of people, right? Because it's just like the top ranked players on PC. So I'm on the Sage. So do you push an update like that affects the 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,000 people, right? That are playing cheaters regularly enough where it's an issue? Or do you push an update that affects all 90 million people? I mean, the decision is going to be made, like, generally speaking, to push the update to the 90 million people, the quality of life issues. Like, if you could put really strong anti-cheat measures in that will kill like 60% of like cheating, which will probably get countered anyway down the line, or like 80% of cheating, but it gets countered down the line. Are you going to spend the money on that, or are you going to make cross progression so that everybody could play on every platform with all their like cosmetics and stuff? I mean, it makes, if you look at it like from that perspective, it makes sense. Plus, the thing is, also too, I think that they actually put some really good, meaningful anti-cheat measures in this season. I really do think they did. In the beginning of the season, for the first few weeks, there was like no fucking cheating, basically. Like, it was like a dream come true. Like, it was fucking insane. And now there's a shit ton of cheating. So my guess is that like whatever method they were using to counter cheating, when that one person got 1.1 million elo from rollback, I feel like they disabled it, and they like, I feel like they disabled it, and now like the anti cheat is like fucked. Once again, these are all like hypothesis. None of this is like fact. I'm just kind of like assuming things here. So don't, before anybody fucking uses this as actual factual information, not. Cross progression was one of the best decisions they made, and yeah, I would agree. I would agree. I think there's more money in the cheating business than would be in the anti-cheat business. I mean, if a game basically, let's be honest, the only reason people play Valorant is because it has a good anti-cheat. Valorant is like, I've played it before, and like, it's just not that good of a game. I'm sorry. Like, it's good, but like, if I wanted to play Valorant, why would I just not play Counter-Strike? Like, Counter-Strike is just way better. It's just an infinitely better game than Valorant. But the reason people play Valorant is because it has a fucking really good anti-cheat. That's like the main reason people play the game. Like, you could generally, with a pretty high level of confidence, play any level of rank in Valorant and know you're not going to have cheaters. So, there's a lot of, like, while maybe there's not a direct amount of money that you gain from, you know, anti-cheat measures, there's literally a game that's succeeding, basically, for, like, the sole purpose of, like, you have competitive integrity when you play it. So... they have their own custom anti-cheat. It's called Vanguard. FLC Bram, thank you for 7 months. Right. Valorant is also free to play, and there's like no cheaters. There's not no cheaters, but there's very few. Well, BattlEye is a kernel level anti-cheat too, but the thing is that Valorant's also a much newer game, and they built Valorant with anti-cheat in mind. So they basically built Valorant to, like, reduce cheating. They basically made a game that has, like, a fucking anti-cheat. Has banned Ella. Okay, we are probably getting fucking stream sniped. No, like, who the fuck bans Ella on this map? The only people that ban Ella on this map is when we're getting fucking stream sniped and people know that I play Ella at the fucking top of red stairs. That is the only time I see people ban Ella. Yeah, but I'm using streamer mode and we haven't even, like, started the game yet, so... unless they're fucking sniping. Or maybe they just wanted to ban Ella for whatever reason, but, I mean, I've like, basically never seen people ban Ella on this map, unless they are sniping and know it's me. But, could be. Could just be a fucking ban, I guess. I just hope that, you know, the anti-cheat measures that Ubisoft had in place at the beginning of the season, they sort them out. I don't know if they're not technically working anymore. It sure doesn't seem like it, I'll tell you that much. But if they can get the anti-cheat working like it was in the beginning of the season, we're fucking golden, baby. We're fucking golden. So at the beginning of the season, there was a feature of the game that changed the way that the game... like, every time the game launched, it would basically be like a new game. It would slightly change the executable file, at least from my understanding of it, to make it really hard for cheats to hook into the game properly. And, that, I'm pretty sure, has been disabled at this point. Because I remember I was getting a BattlEye prompt every time I launched the game. It would give me a BattlEye prompt like, hey, you have to accept these terms of BattlEye, whatever, whatever, whatever. And that's not happening anymore. And coincidentally, like, right around the same time, like, I noticed that, is everyone dead? I noticed that,
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do. One Op 4 remaining. All friendlies were eliminated.
I fucking baited this dumb fuck bot, too, and he just got lucky enough to pre-fire me. That's so stupid. Look at that blessed fucking kill. Futures.
No way.
These are fucking weirdos. Why they ban Ella?
I don't know. I was
should've
trying to
won
call out
that.
to you on that sledge, but I didn't know you were
I
definitely.
knew where he was. I tried to fake him out with the C4 and he like accidentally fucking hit me in the head. It's like so annoying.
Yeah, I was like, he's not swinging it. He's about to swing it. I was like, oh wait, he's deafened.
Ambush set. Stay clear.
No, I was trying to bait him into peeking, but he just got a really lucky pre-fire.
I knew they wasn't expecting me to run out, but the guy was on the roof.
10 seconds.
A thermite was on the roof fall out.
I don't know, they didn't even open the main wall and our whole team was dead. We just need to like stay inside the building and win. You guys are horrible.
Setting the base.
Well, the thing is that people like don't understand as well is it's like it's not just like the anti-cheat itself, it's also how the game is built. So that's also part of the reason why Siege has a cheating problem too, is that there's just that's how cheaters like they basically find issues with the way the game is like coded or made. This is my understanding, by the way. I'm not an expert on this topic, but they basically find exploitable things within the code of the game, more or less, and that's how they they find like exploits, and that's how they're able to inject cheats into the game, more or less, right? So that's actually the reason why like Valorant and why Fortnite, for example, have a lot less cheaters, is because, like, for example, Fortnite actually uses Battle Eye, and it uses easy anti-cheat, which are not considered to be, like, really great anti-cheats, honestly. But the code of their game is, like, really strong to not allow cheating to be as easily used. Sites.
Last operator standing.
Great fucking times, man. You tried to jump through the 90 window. Not today. Well, the first clutch was a fail, but that one we managed to get. See, this is what happens when I sleep more than 6 hours. The game's just a lot easier. Or 5 hours. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I have very bbasic programming knowledge, like almost none. I took like a programming class in college, and that's about it. So I don't know how I don't know the specifics of Siege and all the lines of code and stuff. Done, Bartlett. Right, it's been a long time.
Welcome that set.
Let's go some fucking mistakes. But I mean, at least that's the way that I understand that a lot of these
10 seconds left.
cheats work. Now the thing is, Ubisoft can implement things to like make it better. Like they have done it before. It's just like a cat and mouse game. That's all. But we'll see. Done, Bartlett.
Welcome
I honestly think whenever Ubisoft get like Ubisoft right now is in like a bit of like a dumpster fire state. Like the game is in like an actual like dumpster fire state.
Reloading! Cover me!
I miss your head. Oh, pain. The game is like in a dumpster fire state, you know. The thing is with Siege right now, like the game has been going down. Like I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but like the server. What's gonna be main sir? The
I got no cam.
Friendly, last
The
operator
servers have
standing.
been going down like almost daily for Rainbow Six. Ubisoft Connect has been going down almost
Op four,
daily.
last stop standing.
Now, part of that is my guess. Nice, we still won that round. Let's go.
Mission successful.
My guess is that part of the reason that the servers are going down every day is there are a lot of people that are playing the game right now. And a big thing is that, from my understanding, I don't know this for a fact, but I believe Ubisoft shares their server capacity between all Ubisoft services. So Rainbow Six, like, but they're kind of compartmentalized and stuff. But anyway, so for example, like Siege, if Siege is running and people are downloading Siege on Uplay to reinstall the game, then that obviously puts a lot of strain on the servers. Like if someone's just playing the game, that's not, you know, going to strain the servers like crazy. Obviously, there's a ton of people it does, but a big thing is people re-downloading the game, which a lot of people are re-downloading the game right now. The amount of like old and returning players that I've seen this season is fucking crazy, which is a good thing, but it's also causing like take a shot every time to my understanding. Well, I don't want to say things with utter certainty that I don't know to be an absolute fact for sure. That's all.
Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
Because what happens is if I say something, bro, literally every single time that I say something, and if I'm like not 100% sure on it, and like no one's 100% sure, right?
5 seconds.
The first thing that happens is some fucking dog shit ass fucking publication and or YouTube channel will like flip it out of context and fucking post it for like attention, and I'm just like, for fuck's sake, like so I just have to give the context like every single time from now on.
Reload!
Drone activated.
I'll give you an example. There was like a really famous clip of me where I said that Ubisoft was not purchasing the highest level of BattleEye, that there were like multiple tiers of BattleEye service. And then like people took that out of context, like a bunch of YouTube channels, like there's like some fucking articles that got written on that shit. I just said it on stream casually because there was a person who was a developer in my chat who told me that there's different tiers of BattleEye service, and that basically Ubisoft was opting for a lower level of service. Not that there were like necessarily tiers, but they weren't a native English speaker, so they named it as like a tier, basically. So I was reading someone's chat.
You must recover the user.
Flashback out!
Oh, I fucking whiffed. Anyway, so I was reading someone's chat, like, and this is what I'm saying. So I was like reading what somebody was saying. But that's more or less why I give the thing of like, I don't know for certain or whatever or anything like that. You remember that, but you didn't know people wrote articles on it? Yes. There was like literally articles written on it, fucking YouTube videos galore. I was just reading some shit that a developer of a different video game, non-native English speaker, was telling me about BattleEye and how their anti-cheat works and their services they sell. Mm-hmm.
Op 4, last operator standing.
There's a bullet. Oh, cool.
Op
We're
4
just
eliminated.
somehow
Friendly
winning these
mission
rounds.
successful.
Let's go. I have no idea we're winning these rounds, but, you know, we take these. We take these, chat. Right. Well, I don't know. Yeah, for whatever reason, People just, I guess they just assume. I don't know. Anyway. I feel like random CGpers just sit in my stream until I say something they could take out of context. Probably. Probably. Especially the clip compilation channels and shit. They don't have a lot of content. That's why they use other people's clips, right?
Need to use your
Anyway.
drone to locate a bomb.
What flavor of G Fuel am I drinking? I had Binding of the Binding of Isaac's Tears flavor earlier, but I'm just drinking water now. I always drink a G Fuel in the beginning of the stream, and I drink water the rest of the night.
Drone has located a bomb.
But I love G Fuel's cups. I use them to drink, like... I basically use G Fuel's cups to drink out of, like, all the time. Even if I'm not drinking G Fuel. Am I ever going to do my setup tour? Actually, funny that you ask. I finally cleaned out that room that I told you guys I needed to clean out. And I moved
5 seconds.
almost everything inside of it that I need to move into it. All I need to do that's left is I need to do some changes to my setup. Like I want to move my computers around. They're currently on a folding table from when my basement flooded and shit. So just got to kind of like redo that stuff. And then yes, I'm actually going to. So you were expecting me to fucking do what I normally do. I'm like, yeah, it's gonna happen next year. soon. But yeah, it's actually happening for real. So, I mean, I actually was about to do a setup tour like a year ago, honestly. And that was when my basement flooded. That's what like pushed me so far behind.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. The diffuser.
Wait, what? My teammate just walked past this guy. He's walking down main stairs.
Op 4 last stop standing.
What the fuck?
Reloading ammo.
This guy's running outside in a fucking 1v3 getting detected. You are not a real human.
Tossing flashbang.
Okay, whatever.
Op 4
Flash my
neutralized.
fucking self. I'm
15
trash.
seconds.
So bad.
I thought that guy ran away because my teammate just walked inside like nonchalantly. Okay, whatever. I did my job, I guess. I won my fucking rounds that I needed to do. That was the funniest. That was the most random game ever, honestly. The first 2 rounds, I actually spit on like 7 people, and I was like 7-1, and they just died the next 3 rounds, and we won all 3 of them. It was that was definitely interesting to say the least. But yeah. Hey, nice Feet Watch, congrats. Cable management is impossible to do, dude. Okay. I'm just gonna warn you, the cable management is not gonna be. I don't really care. What's the point of cable management? Can somebody tell me, outside of it like looking good, what's the point of cable management? Who needs to manage their cables? What's going on, Rob? So you don't trip? What if all of the cables are behind your desk? Oh. Are you done?
Yeah, I'm gonna top off. GG's though.
Jeez. You have to sleep early. No more sleeping at 5 a.m. People with small dogs or even kids biting wires. Not an issue. Don't have a pet, and my streaming area is like I have the whole basement to stream in. So no one comes down here except for like me or like maybe my wife. That's it. Mm-hmm. Why would I do cable management? Honestly, like maybe I would think about doing cable management, okay? If I had a permanent setup. The problem is that like I switch out gear like kind of a lot. So like if Corsair or Elgato or like Origin PC or something send me like gear, then I use the new gear, right? So that's the I have been using the same gear for a while though, for once. But dude, there was a point where like no joke, I changed out like 30 different parts of my setup in like a single year. Like there's no way you can like practically do cable management when you're taking apart your whole setup like that often. It's just not worth it. Like there was like almost like every like week to like 2 or 3 weeks, I was like taking apart like I would have to take apart all the cables and then re-zip tie them. Went through 8 monitors in 1 year. I think I had 12 monitors at one point. So yeah, that's just an example. I think I went through like 7 or 8 keyboards. Headset I has been actually no, because there were different colors of headsets. So I had like 5 or 6 different headsets. I had like 5 or 6 different mice, 2 different mics, like 3 different webcams. Now my setup's in like a fairly permanent spot though, and I'm kind of like figured out my gear that I want, you know. I had the small table on the side for food. Yep. Now I have an IKEA desk on the side. I've done like a few setup videos in the past, but I haven't done one in my new house. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Donate my gear to a good cause. I do. Well, normally what I do with the gear that I like don't use much, or if I only use it for like a few days or something like that, whenever I do charity streams, I make them incentives for the charity stream. So like if somebody donates a lot of money, I sign it and send it to that person. So like all the mice, mouse pads, like extra keyboards and stuff that I've had over the years, I've like just done that, or I've donated them to charity too. Like I donated all the monitors to charity that I wasn't using. So I only have like two. Yeah, I only actually have one extra monitor right now. One spare monitor. I had like 11 spare monitors at one point. I just fucking yeah. Yeah, the BenQ monitor I didn't use for very long. I don't really like BenQ's monitors. I used it for like maybe a couple of months. Your charity, I should give you one. Uh-huh. Sure thing. Seems legit. Yeah, Asus makes nice stuff. Samsung does, LG. I just I don't know. BenQs are just like the color accuracy is just really bad. Can't deal with it. At least for the amount of money they charge for their monitors. I like Samsung monitors, yeah. Samsung or Asus, but Asus is basically Samsung because Asus uses Samsung panels. The thing that I like about the Samsung stuff is they're very fast monitors, but they're also like their color accuracy is really high. So it's actually a problem with how washed out like BenQ monitors are. That it's like a legitimate issue to see certain things when you're playing. Yep. So that's what I have. I have 3 Samsung monitors. Yeah, I have three curved monitors. They're like curved this way, and then I have like a flat monitor above that's like where I keep my preview image for OBS and stuff. Mm-hmm. If I was to make like a tier list or whatever, at least, there's a lot of new stuff that's come out recently, honestly. So like this is, back as of a year ago or a year and a half ago, 2 years ago when I had like my setup and stuff like that, when I had tried all the newest monitors from basically every company at that point. Um Samsung is what I thought was the best at the time. Um I liked how fast they were, plus the color accuracy. I liked Asus's stuff. Acer Predator made pretty decent stuff too. I like their stuff a lot. The LG like OLED monitors were pretty good. Some of them. The thing is, I just don't like that their screens are a little bit too glossy, but they're still really good. The only one I like legitimately was kind of like disappointed with for the price was BenQ. I just feel like BenQ's way, 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 way like overhyped for what it is. I cannot understand why people like it so much, but haven't used an Alienware monitor, honestly. Actually, that's not true. I used one at an event. They were pretty nice. Yeah, there's still some people that think like BenQ is like the fucking shit. And it's like there are people who just strictly go and look at XYZ esport player who's just really used to a BenQ monitor and doesn't want to change. But it's just from a technical perspective, they're just not. I mean, they're decent monitors from a technical perspective, but just the color accuracy is not there to the point where you're at an actual disadvantage, in my opinion. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Samsung's superior to LG. I like Samsung's monitors over LG, but LG uses OLED, which is good technology. But the problem with it is that there's like OLED is like glossy. I actually really like LG for TVs. Like I actually have two LG OLED TVs in my house, and I fucking love them. They're super nice. But the problem is that you get a little glare on it sometimes because it's like a glossy screen. Which is okay if you're watching TV and stuff. It's not as bad because the way I have it mounted in my house. But for a monitor where I have my like lights and stuff above me, um, I don't know. There's like it causes like light reflections for me with my streaming setup. Haven't used Omen. MSI makes good stuff. Yeah. The new Samsung. I'm not gonna get any new TVs. No. I bought like an OLED TV, I have like a built-in cabinetry in like my like master bedroom that's like in front of my bed, and there's like room to like mount the TV on it, but the TV can only be like a 40 like something inch TV. I think it was like whatever it was like a 43 or 48 inch, so it's still like a good size. And then in my like family room, I have like a 77-inch OLED LG TV. They did not have that. They have like an 83-inch one now. I would have got that if it was out, but I'm not gonna like get rid of my TV to buy a TV that's a little bigger. That TV is staying up because I have it mounted on top of my fireplace. That thing is staying up there till it dies. I am not fucking moving that bitch. Apple. I think Apple makes good stuff. I think their stuff's definitely a bit overpriced, but they make good stuff. I overall think Apple's prices are pretty justified, and their stuff is pretty refined generally. It's definitely the case where, yeah, you're paying a little bit extra, but generally speaking, if you buy an Apple product, it's there. Like it's a good product, solid, you know. It kind of reminds me of like luxury goods. It's like when you buy like luxury goods, like yeah, like they're expensive, but it's all there, you know? Like it's definitely high quality. Like maybe the quality is not as like percentage of value as high, but yeah, I mean everything Apple I think is quality for sure. You could hypothetically get something that's potentially as good, but maybe not as clean of packaging and as a whole package. That's all. I definitely feel like so I have both an Android and I have a iPhone both. I have both. So I have like the new Pixel that came out and I have like an iPhone, right? Your revenue are endlessly arguing about Apple versus non-Apple. I do like the iPhone more. I just think it's a more refined package. And the biggest thing is I feel like apps that I download that are not like main apps. Like I'll give you an idea, right? Like if I have like like stuff for my house, right? Like some certain like smart home shit that I have that is like useful. The app on Android is fucking garbage, but it'll be like pretty good on Apple. On like my iPhone. You have an iPhone? He was taking forever for sure. Mm-hmm. But I do like Android. Like I've actually had Android more than I only recently got an iPhone actually, like the past 2 years. Yeah, I have a Pixel 7 Pro, so I have like the newest Pixel, like the best Pixel, right? It's like the newest best, whatever, official Google phone. I know there's like Samsung too and stuff, but I got that phone. I like it. It's for like my like business line. iPhone is ease of use, and it's not even just like ease of use. It's more of like I said, at certain apps and stuff like that are just really good, whereas the Android version might not be as good, which is what kind of makes me like lean more for my primary phone. Why I use the iPhone as like my primary. Like, there's definitely a bunch of little apps that I use for like I don't know my fucking local utility, for example. The app is like shit on my fucking Android, but it's really good on the iPhone. It's like really clean and works well, right? Like little things like that, I suppose. A lot of them like weirder, more obscure apps are definitely just way, way, way more optimized. I have like all this stuff for like my speaker systems in my I have a speaker system throughout my house and stuff. And there's like an app that comes with it. Like it works through I have it set up through like Alexa and stuff too, so that's actually primarily how I use it. But if I have to go in and change settings, the app is straight fucking garbage on Android. And it's actually um it's actually really good on it works perfectly basically on Apple. The thing is like the thing is like I feel like a lot like for certain developers they'll develop an app for iOS and then they'll like kind of like half-ass it over to Android. That's what fucking sucks. I actually like Android as an operating system more though than iOS. I also like the privacy features. They're a little bit better. And things work natively really well. I will say definitely for sure too. So like with Android, you have to use like Tile. I know that Google's coming out with their own system and shit now, right? They're coming out with their like the joke is that they're gonna name their like their version of AirTags like G Spot. And then people are like, I can't find it. I can't find it. Like those, but like AirTags work like really well. Like with an iPhone, you can't expand your storage. With basically every with basically every Android phone, you can't expand storage anymore either. I mean, I can't expand storage on my Pixel. I don't think any of the newer Samsung phones you can expand storage either. None of the OnePlus phones. What new phones can you expand storage on for Android? Cesarco, the 24-2 for your resub. Welcome back. I love you so much. You will leave your okay. I don't. You don't have to do that. Anyway, though, yeah, like it was really nice. So like when I went on my trip like last week, it was just really nice to have all of my like luggage and stuff. Like I had like air tags and like all of my like luggage pieces and shit like that. It was just convenient to like really be able to track all that shit in real time. Whereas like if I was using like Android, right? I would have to use like Tile or like maybe the Samsung ones or something, and they're just not as good. Like they're just not as fluid. They don't work as well. I have Tile too, right? So I know how Tile works and shit. It's not as good. Tile's good if you like define your keys and stuff, maybe, but like AirTags are 1,000 times better. If you're being an for Android, you have to do each OS version, Oxygen, Samsung, way different spec. iOS is default in spec for iOS mainly. Some apps on iPhone 8 as 13. That makes sense. This queue is very long. If I go to the bathroom, we'll probably get a game. Okay. I'm gonna go watch this. I'll queue and I'll go to the bathroom and we'll get a game. Watch and see. That's just the way it works. It's the way of the road. Be right back. It worked. No joke, I literally was just getting back, too. Dude, I swear my timing lately for getting back has been pretty good. This is real. We did get a game. This is real life. Oh, I look good today. Thanks, Zoom. How was your cat? The 97 paw cat. Moon's chilling. That's good. You have mac and cheese? Ooh. As soon as the episode of that 90 show, it's okay, man. I still can't. I have a feeling they would. I had a feeling they would fuck that up.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
The girl plays there. I actually didn't really watch that 70s show very much. I don't know. Let's go on Pluto.
Your drone has found a bomb.
I just felt like it was there was just gonna be like a way worse version of that 70s show.
5 seconds to go.
I think the bit shark.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location.
So you got night botted. Oh yeah, hopefully there's no cheaters. Check the stats. Okay, good. We'll be alright.
Reloading!
That 70s show is nothing but sexual innuendos and drug innuendos. I don't know. Yeah, I never really watched that show, to be honest.
Loading mag!
No, I don't think there's any cheaters in this game. I mean, there probably is because it's Siege, but I mean, at least from the stats, all the stats look normal. Seems like everyone's normal. Don't see more.
Drop the diffuser.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. Of that 70s show. I think if a show has a laugh track, it's not actually funny. If a show has a laugh track, it's probably like, I'm not saying that 70s show because I've never seen it, but I'm saying in general for like laugh tracks. If a show has a laugh track or needs a laugh track, it's probably absolute fucking garbage and not funny at all. If a show needs to tell you when to laugh, probably not good. How about The Office? The Office does not have a laugh track. I don't know what you're talking about. The Office is bad. I mean, The Office is like, I don't think The Office is bad. Friends is bad. I don't care what anybody says. That show's bad. That show is just like, I don't understand people that are like, I'm canceling my Netflix subscription because like they got rid of Friends. Like, bro. There's literally people too that just sit and rewatch Friends like all day, every day, and The Office actually as well, for that matter. Like The Office is decent. Like I think it's actually a good show, but I mean I wouldn't rewatch it over and over again. Like absolutely the fuck not. There's nothing I would just sit and rewatch ever. Friends is good. It's a good comfort show. Oh, you mean The Office? Okay, yeah. Seinfeld is fucking garbage. I have no fucking idea how anyone finds that show remotely entertaining.
Drone has located bomb.
No, it's
10
just
seconds.
terrible.
5 seconds to insertion. Proceed to bomb location and defuse.
You sit and watch me play the same 3 to 4 maps. Well, they all play out fucking differently, and we have, you know.
User has been recovered.
It's different. A multiplayer video game is different.
Changing mags.
No, like, dude, yeah. I'm sorry. Seinfeld is just the most unfunny fucking show I've ever seen in my life. It is the most dog shit popular show I've ever, like, normally, like, if something's popular for the most part, I mean, I could, like, get why people like it and stuff like that and be like, you know, maybe it's not my favorite thing ever, but I'll like, understand. I really just don't get Seinfeld. I really don't.
Breaking charges up.
I don't know, maybe I'm fucking stupid, but I do not get that show. I like Peaky Blinders. I think that's a good show.
Activating code.
Blast area.
The diffuser has been secured.
I mean, Friends is not terrible. What the fuck is this shit? Why would you ever fucking sit there? You're so dumb.
You must recover the diffuser.
There's literally holes everywhere above you.
Operator remaining. Op 4 eliminated
The
all
Jersey Shore. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I watched the fuck out of the Jersey Shore when I was younger. I watched the fuck out of the Jersey Shore. That show was fucking awesome back in the day. I don't know why. It was just like such a fuck. It was just so entertaining. Actually, all of my friends used to come over to like my house, or we'd like go to one friend's house, and we'd all watch the Jersey Shore. Just like how fucking ridiculous that shit was constantly. Explains so much. You just used my code for the R6G field. Well, thank you. Did we jerk each other off? No, your dad was there, though. Your dad jerked us all off over and over again. Your dad and your mom. It's a big group, so, you know, they needed to have a team effort. Mm-mm-mm. Zuby, did you watch the Jersey Shore back in the day?
Insertion in 10 seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
I feel like Zumi watched it. So.
I'm reloading. Deploying drone. Gemini will show the way.
Ed and Eddie. Ed and Eddie was great. You, okay. Zumi, fuck you.
You located a bomb.
Oh my god, there's so many dipshits here. What the? You can just swing through that if they fucking pre-broke it? I don't even care that I died. I was just like wondering if you could. What the fuck?
Enemy located.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
I was not expecting that to actually work.
Drone active.
Op 4 last operator standing.
Giving you eyes on the hostile.
Scream trailer? Dude, there's like 90 screams.
Flash out.
The Sopranos is a great show.
4 neutralized.
It actually is.
Successful.
Hey, we won a round. Look at that. I honestly feel like this map in ranked, if you're solo queuing, is like kind of defender-sided. I don't know why. Kitchen service. Okay. I gotta play Thunderbird more, bro. Thunderbird. Do you guys remember? Did you guys ever watch that Storage Wars show? You guys remember that shit? Holy fuck, I hated that one guy that would say yup. That Dave guy. That guy was annoying as fucking shit. I think he did it on purpose, like just to be like that guy. Like for like attention and shit, like the villain. You hated that guy? Yeah, dude. Yes. Motherfucker had merch. That shit's all scripted anyway, yeah. Well, I heard what they used to do on that show was like basically they would find storage auctions that were actually taking place, and then they would just like throw like a rare item in there on top of it. So they would be like actual storage auctions, but what they would do is they would make sure that like those contestants basically were like the only people on the show bidding and stuff or whatever and they would basically put like a good item inside of like the storage units. God, I fucking hated that guy though. Actor, I don't even care if he was acting. Yeah, I don't know what it was. There was definitely like a fucking random ass like time where like everything was just like storage wars, luggage wars, baking wars. It was just like they would just like make a random fucking thing and they would just add wars to the end of it. Pawn Stars was a good show, yeah. Rick Harrison offering people like $3 fucking for something that was like 50 grand. What a good time. The tattoo shows were good. I never really watched those. Zoomy, did you watch the tattoo shows? They would scam the fuck out of people. I mean, I get why, you know, the Pawn Stars and stuff like that would offer people low amounts of money for this stuff. To be honest, the prices that they offered them were probably pretty fair, all things considered. But the thing is a lot of the items that people were trying to fucking sell to the Pawn Stars guys were not items they should have been selling there. Like, they would go with a fucking actual historical item that was, like, rare as fuck and try to sell it to a pawn shop. Like, a pawn shop is not the place to get the maximum amount of money. You would take that to, like, a legitimate auction house, and then, like, the auction house would charge you probably, like, 20%. Or, like, a 10% buyer's fee on top or something. Why, man? Fucking why? That's not something, but, like, so for a pawn shop, they were probably actually offering, like, decent money for what the stuff actually was.
Op 4 has deployed a diffuser. You need to destroy it.
Some guy came with a used Jimi Hendrix, like, guitar, I'm guessing. They offered him $20K and sold it for $2 million. Yeah, but, like, that's not the item you sell to a pawn shop. You take that to, like, fucking Sotheby's, dude, or, like, Christie's. Like, you don't sell that to fucking, like, the Pawn Stars. Like, they also don't know what they're gonna sell it for, either. That's why you take it to, like, an auction house to get, like, full value. Basically, they're assuming all the risk, right? So all of these, like, pawn shops and stuff like that, it's the wrong business to sell those items to. Because... oh, you got a car that JFK was assassinated in. Let me call my buddy who's an expert on cars that JFK was assassinated in. The 5v2? It sure was. Not it right now, man. Not it. I'm getting fucking smoked. I've been shitting on everybody all day today, too, and I just... not getting lucky. Right.
Secure the bombs.
Anyway. Moral of the story is if you have some really rare item, then yes, a pawn shop is going to offer you, like, money on the spot. Those people just want to be on TV. I mean, they could take the item there and then just not sell it. Like, you know?
10 seconds left.
These people are just legitimately stupid as fuck.
You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
Keep an eye on door.
In fact, if they wanted to, they could take it on Pawn Stars to, like, hype up the value of, like, hype up the item and then sell it at an auction. Yeah, I mean, I watched a lot of Pawn Stars too, and, like, I remember people used to, like, not always take the deals, you know? Oh my fucking lord, dude. This shit is ridiculous. I can't right now. I can't. You follow the girl that appraised book. She just did it for exposure. I need Rook. I don't know. I need to fucking walk around after this shit. Just getting fucking smoked this game. I've averaged like over a 2 KD all day today, and I just cannot get a kill right now. Against actual fucking bots. Anyway, yeah. I mean, people always give the Pawn Stars guys shit for like the low values that they offer people compared to the worth of the items, but those items are also very speculative as well, too. So like, let's just say you're selling them a rare coin that's worth like 10 grand at auction. If there's like a rough day at the auction when they go and auction it off, like it might sell for 4, right? So like in order to like actually safely like bid on that item, they're probably going to offer the person like 3 grand, right? Oh, Pimp My Ride? Yeah. That was just all cosmetic stuff. Also, I heard that sometimes they would actually take the items off people's cars. I don't know how true that was, but there was like an article on it where they were like actually like taking all this. They would like pimp someone's ride, but then they would like take all of the items off the car after the show was done. Throw. Okay, we won. Let's go.
Protect the bombs and disable the diffuser.
Well, I think some of the items they took out of the cars because it was like not safe for that to be in a vehicle.
Mission successful.
I don't know the exact details, but I just remember seeing that they like took stuff back out of people's cars. Okay, I am just gonna sit fucking still, I guess, because I don't know, man. It's rough. Yeah, it was really weird how like they would never actually. I agree with that. They would never make the cars like mechanically sound. Like a lot of those cars could have been made like mechanically sound with like, you know, maybe a few $1,000s, right? Maybe like 10K at worst. And they would spend like 20, 30 grand like customizing these cars with like just random fucking bullshit.
Deploying shield.
Test is out and on the road. Reinforcements in place.
This guy is fat as fuck, so we're gonna fit his own cotton candy and soda making machine. Now we can eat and drink whenever he wants on the go. Hey, let me tell you about this guy right here, okay? This guy really fucking likes dildos, okay? He loves dildos, okay? So we made him put a 3D printer in the back of his car so he could 3D print a dildo of any length and size that he wants at any given time on the go, on demand. That showed that, like, dude, they put a fucking fish tank in the dude's car. Like, why? The car doesn't drive. Why are you putting a fish tank in that bitch before you, like, fix, like, the car not starting? Hey, we understand you really like playing Rainbow Six Siege. We understand that you like to get fucked every single day. So for you, we have installed a 19-inch dildo on the driver's seat. So anytime you drive in the car, you can feel like you're playing Rainbow Six Siege getting fucked in the ass. It's really great, honestly. It's the same experience. 1 for 1. We understand that you like horses, so what we did is we took a horse and we killed it and we put it in the trunk. But it's taxidermied, so it won't rot. Don't worry about it. You're welcome. Have a good fucking day. Please stop fucking pinging. I can't see shit.
Op 4, last operator standing. 15 seconds left. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Wow, thanks, Exhibit. We understand you really like horses, so what we did is we threw your car in the fucking trash, and we bought you a horse. But not just any horse. We actually did surgery on this horse so that it has a fish tank in the middle of its stomach. It's probably gonna die soon, but quick, get it here for the cameras before this thing dies. Honestly, it's literally dying right now. Hurry up. Please, fast, fast, fast.
Protect the bombs.
We're here for a good time, not a long time. Hurry up.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defensive ability.
You can stop worrying about quick.
10 seconds to insertion.
Placing proximity alarm.
Not just any horse. What's that one fucking horse? Oh my god, from that movie. It's like a pretty, like, it's like one of the most famous horses ever. I'm like blanking, dude. Yeah, they did. They put a flamethrower in a dude's, like, was it Seabiscuit, right? Yeah. Hey, we understand you like Seabiscuit, so we actually killed Seabiscuit and put his taxidermied head right on your fucking front, on your front windshield. Have a nice day. You're just sitting like swimming. We installed an Olympic-sized swimming pool in your backseat. Bro, that show was actually so stupid, but so good. I'm not gonna lie, I watched that show a lot. There's some like dumb TV. How are you fucking alive? For the love of fuck. I have like no health too. I'm so gonna die to this guy. Actually, I have 70. I just can't, dude. I can't stop fucking dying. I need to stop peeking. How are the games? They're going great. They're going great, honestly.
Laser gate powered up.
I literally have been shitting on everybody all day today, and I have been getting utterly fucking shit on this entire game. I can't catch a break right now. I have been literally demolishing everybody today, and this game, I have been getting destroyed.
Mission failed. All friendlies neutralized.
that last peak is expected. I think what's happening right now is I'm playing like before, where everything that I did worked. Every play that I made earlier, I was killing everyone. And I'm not killing everybody now, so I need to adjust my gameplay. Gets in a game with KingGeorge. Oh, good, we have a good player. Actually, what happens? Just fucking get shit on every round. Yes. Let me tell you guys something, okay? They're hacking. The moon is in my eyes.
Need to use your drone to locate
You
a
know,
bomb.
I don't know, lag. What else do we have here? That guy just tanked that headshot. Yeah, 100%. We have a Grim. Okay. Sound bugs, yeah. Comcast, 100%. Yep.
Be advised your
Yep.
drone has located a bomb.
Comcast is a good one. By the way, fuck Comcast. They raised my prices again recently.
10 seconds to
And I have
insertion.
no choice but to just continue with their fucking bullshit. Ugly
5
fucks,
seconds to
dude.
insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Reload.
They raised your shit too? Honestly, dude, like, I hate Comcast so much. There's, like, I don't think there's anything that I actually, like, hate. Like, truly from, like, the bottom of my heart fucking hate, except for Comcast. Like, the amount of seething fucking rage that I have when I think about Comcast is just,
Loading new mag.
They brought a fucking mute? When did they did not have a mute, like, this whole fucking time. This guy doesn't even know how to use a zombie. He keeps putting them on the window like a jackass.
You've dropped the diffuser.
I'm out. Gotta reload.
It's unreal. They have, like, no utility now. Oh, dude, have you guys ever seen that South Park episode with, like, the ISP shit? I'm telling you, that's what Comcast does to me. There's literally some motherfucker just sitting there, rubbing his nips every single time that my internet lags. Oh, yeah. You like that? Yeah. What are you gonna do about it? Switch providers? Haha. We have a monopoly. Too fucking bad. Haha. Cry more about it. I love your tears. Okay. You move, you lay down on the ground to go peek the other side.
Down to one friend. You must recover.
The nip flaps, yeah, just like pulls it down. It's like I can't even, bro. But dip, please. Do you want to play? That game, that game is a wash. I got fucking smoked. I'm gonna pretend that game didn't happen. We're actually still 3-1. You know what honestly fucked me over, dude? I swear, I was in such a fucking, like, good fucking mood. Bobbing and fucking weaving, playing so well. I had over a 2 KD today, won every single game. And then you know what happens? It takes us fucking 30 minutes to get a game, and I'm, like, about to fucking fall asleep. I guess. You're a hotel room. Ah. I actually am going to the Invitational, by the way. I'm not really sure which days I'm going to actually be there. But I'll be there. Mm-hmm. Trackpad gamer. I'm down for that. You're on a Mac, you may blow up this game. Sounds good. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know what it is, dude. Yeah. ISPs are just the scummiest fucks in the world. It's so annoying, man. Like they have Comcast is a complete monopoly in my area. It's so tilting that there's like nothing I can do about it. I actually like specifically was like looking to buy a house like that did not have Comcast or at least did not have Comcast as the only ISP available. And like, bro, it's like impossible in my area. There's some areas that have AT&T fiber, but like it's like all the houses there were like an absolute fucking ripoff. Like my house is in like they're in areas that are not as nice as the area that I live in, and the housing was like because it was new construction when I was buying, which my house is not new. It was like insane the prices that they were asking for this shit. So it was like, and I got stuck with Comcast. Honestly, knock on wood, they haven't been too bad lately. I'm watching you, Comcast. But yeah, they did raise their prices on me out of nowhere. Now it's like $220 a month. My bill used to be $150 flat every month with taxes and fees and everything. I don't know what happened. They just decided like fuck everyone, we're raising prices, I guess. Oh, get a game. Let's go. All right. New game, new us, baby. New game, new us. Ooh, ooh. That's okay. Oh, I pay like $220 a month now for Comcast. It's ridiculous, bro. It is ridiculous. So to get the fastest internet speed in my area, so Comcast has a monopoly. The only other option is AT&T, who is very slowly rolling out fiber in my area. Keyword, very slowly. But which will be great because AT&T fiber is fucking awesome. So I can't wait till that happens. But Comcast forces you to have a TV package, which is fine. Honestly, the TV part of it is not that bad. It's like $35 a month or something, and it gives me like every channel, which is I would honestly would get a TV package anyways because I have a lot of friends and family that are hugely into sports, so I kind of need it. Anyway, but yeah, that's the only way I can get like the fastest internet speed. So I get 1200 down, which is awesome, right? 1200 down is great. The downside is that I get 35 up. Yeah. Well, my bill would be $190 normally, and I pay an extra $30 for unlimited internet because Comcast has data caps because they're fucks. I want to play Doc. I'm gonna get real fucking stupid, dude. But enough of this shit. 1200 down is actually never 1200 down. I actually get 1200 down. I actually do. The thing is, the reason you don't get 1200 down to me is probably because you have gigabit internet switches on everything, and you need to have stuff that's like multi-gig, like a 10 gigabit switch. So my PC has a networking card that's like a 2 gig card. My router supports like 10 gigs, and my modem supports 10 gigs. So I actually do get like, if I'm downloading, I get like, when I do a speed test, I actually do get like a 1200, 1250 down. The upload speed is 35. That's the rough part. So as a streamer, 35 upload is like, you know, not really enough. Like it is technically if you're not doing anything else. But
5 seconds and counting.
you know, it's pretty rare that you're nothing else in your network on your house is really doing anything, right?
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Your router is DOCSIS 3.1. I think even if it's DOCSIS 3.1 though, there's like I'm honestly blanking right now, but I believe you still need like there's certain routers that have like support up to 10 gigs or whatever it is. I just get smoked. Dude, every time there's some fuck sitting out in the rooms, it's always an Ayana. I don't know what it is, it's always a fucking Ayana with that stupid white hair that you can't see for shit. Alright, we're already doing better than last game. We're doing way better. We're back into it. We're back into it, chat. Back into the groove of things. Oh, you're ugly as shit, aren't you?
Op 4 last opportunity.
You're on the roof! You're on the... This guy's down in the courtyard! In courtyard, Dokubi. What in the actual fuck are you doing?
Friendly victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
In most cases, standard motherboards will have 1 gig internet. I can just hip fire him through the wall? What's on the Frost? I think most PCs, though, if I'm not mistaken, on the motherboards, unless you like specifically upgrade, have or like certain really high-end motherboards, they generally have 1 gigabit ports. Generally speaking, I mean there could be like, it's like pretty rare that there's like a 2 gig port on a PC, or like 1.2. Some of them do 1.2. They now have 10 gigabit, yeah. Yup. Turbo diesel taking 11 months.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Heading out.
Yep. I think I have like a 2 or a 2.5. I forgot what it is.
Location
I have to
compromised.
look.
Plan accordingly.
Teammate, if he hip fired somebody through the wall, which is what I thought I saw, he's probably cheating.
New magazine.
Standard stuff for Siege.
Bench plate.
10 seconds to insertion.
Ready for contact.
5 seconds to insertion.
Kona prep to heal.
Located a bomb.
Position.
The moral of the story of all this, though, is that Comcast are massive pieces of shit. That's the one thing. If anyone can remember one thing from all of this, that's what I want everyone to remember. This guy's aiming 9 feet too high. His initial thing is just killing everybody, I guess. He's 6-1. Cool. Sludge main lobby. There's one by, like, kitchen door. It's a dope.
Mission successful.
Oh, that guy's in a frost mat. Get fucked. Nothing much. Playing some Rainbow Six. Go pants. I'm gonna keep playing Doc, dude. This operator's so stupid. The wacky shit Wyoming is doing. What the fuck is Wyoming doing now?
Secure the bombs.
They're gonna ban the sale of EV cars by 2035.
Deploying rocket.
Why? Okay, like, the bolster of their oil industry? Like, I don't really have a problem if somebody wants to drive a gas car or, like, an EV car, but I don't think they should ban gas or EV cars. Just let people buy what the fuck they want, make a better product. But that's just stupid as fuck. It's fine. Wyoming has, like, 9 people that live there anyway. That's not gonna make much of a difference.
5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has
Setting the bomb. Reload!
Ambush set. Stay clear.
How are you alive? For the love of God, man. Look at this pre-fire fest that we're dealing with here. So far, me and this guy have like barely even seen each other, but we've pre-fired, we've seen each other's bullet trails, and we're like both almost out of ammo. Average Rainbow Six video game moment. Running low on ammo, got a pixel peek now. How in the fuck are you alive? How are you alive? Holy fuck! This Ion has eaten like 7,000 rounds.
Reloading. Cover me.
God, man. You would love to see hybrids replace pure ice cars. Hybrids are pretty cool. 'Cause you can get like the new you can get stuff like, dude, the new Corvette, by the way, have you guys seen the new Corvette E-Ray? Holy fuck, that thing's sick.
Reloading.
That thing is sick as fuck. Basically, it's a Corvette Z06 with like an electric motor fucking bolt on with it. Thing is fast as shit. Does like 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds. Or 2.5 or something.
friendly victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Oh yeah, it's the regular Z. It's right. They're gonna make like what? There's the fucking other one they're gonna make that's gonna have like the Z06 motor with a fucking electric motor attached, right? I honestly wanted to get one of those, but they're just like, dude, they're like a fucking $100,000. But I mean, I guess for what you're getting, it's a good value. It is like a lot of car for $100,000, but that's just a lot of money.
We need to locate a bomb.
You saw the 7th edition of the C8 at Disney. It was sick. Oh. Honestly, I can't even imagine how fast that car is. Like, I had a regular Corvette C8, and that thing was fast as fuck. I can't even imagine a car that's, like, that much quicker. The Z06 looks
10
cool,
seconds to
too.
go.
The nice thing about the Z06 is
Your
the
drone
flat
has
plane
found a bomb.
V8.
Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
I wanted to get the Z06. I tried to actually order a Z06. So I figured, I'm like, you know what? For the Z06, I could probably, like, buy it, drive it for a little bit, and probably sell it and pretty much make, like, all my money back on it at least, you know? I tried to order one. Bro, every dealer wanted, like, $20,000, $30,000, $50,000 over sticker price. It is ridiculous. Fuck off. Like, that car is already expensive as shit, and then you have the balls to charge, like, an extra, like, $50K on top of it. How's everyone dead? What the fuck? If he's gonna start... All of these, like, manufacturers say they're gonna crack down on dealer markups, and they never do. Maybe now that the economy is fucking dying, they might. It's right over there somewhere. I hear him. Just go around. Not a good spot to be in, honestly. Knew it! I knew it! I knew it. I should have had my fucking gun up. Ugly loser. Fuck, man. 5 fucking health because of this shit now. I swear I hear one to the left. Let's see.
Seconds left.
I literally thought that was a Prisma.
Possession.
I think I might have downed him, though.
5 seconds remaining.
See what our teammate's doing.
Time expired.
Your bosses were tweaking about it. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I like am so soured by like the car buying process from dealerships and stuff that I'm just like, bro, I'm literally gonna keep my pickup truck till the wheels like fall off of that thing. Like going to a dealership is like by far the most annoying shit ever. I'd rather go to the fucking DMV.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
I'm already like dreading it. I have to get so like my truck I'm keeping for like a very long time. I mean, literally until it stops working. So I'm hoping to get like 20 years out of it, maybe even, because I don't drive it that much. But my wife's car, I gotta get her something by the end of this year. And we have all the way till December, and the car market is more like normal now.
10 seconds to go.
Like now you can get discounts on vehicles, and every car is on the lot.
5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Reloading.
Even if you work at the dealer, it's not worth it. Like, I mean, I can get like really good pricing on vehicles. It's just still an annoying process, man.
Swapping to Gemini.
Fuck is this shit? Okay.
Ready to breach.
Of course. 100%. 100% you're gonna walk back into the fucking bathroom just in time to kill me. My wife does not drive much. I'm gonna get her a full-size SUV, 100%. Either a Tahoe, Yukon, Expedition, Grand Wagoneer, or maybe an Escalade or Navigator. Probably not an Escalade or a Navigator because they're just like a lot extra. But one of definitely the full-size SUV. Let's see what this guy's doing. Our team's getting smoked all of a sudden. Durango? Probably not a Durango. Mach-E is pretty nice actually, but the new Escalade is super fucking nice. They're actually starting to have incentives on them now. You get to save on gas. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. We drive like 4,000 miles a year. Like, it's just not that big of a deal. And the big trucks, they get like decent gas mileage now. They get decent mileage nowadays. Not like before where they used to get like 8 miles to the gallon. They get like 20. Oh, Zoe, maybe. 20 on the highway. I don't know. I mean, with my pickup truck, between like my average like miles per gallon are like 16 or something like that. That's between highway and city. And I have like the 6.2 liter, which is like the bigger motor. It's like the biggest motor you can get from General Motors, at least. That's like my average is like 16 between. And I mostly drive city. I don't honestly really drive a lot of highway. And like I could probably get a little bit better. That also includes an average of me like towing, putting heavy stuff in the back of the bed sometimes. And I still average like 16, 17. I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
Located a bomb.
I'm not that worried about the gas prices. If you're spending that much on a big truck, like...
I'm out.
God, man. How are people still dying to that fucking spawn peak? It's literally a free kill. You look at the ground, there's glass, you look up and fucking pop the dipshit in the head.
Changing mags.
I do like electric for the fact that you like always get more or less like you always get like more or less like a full tank when you leave your house. I really like that about electric, honestly.
Missed me?
Friendly left.
There was a guy in the corner? that just never moved.
We have been eliminated.
I wish they made like an electric like Silverado or something. That'd be great. Oh, this guy just jumps out and hip fire headshots. Okay, sure. Drone. I know. I just would. I've heard that they're eventually coming out with one. That'd be nice. That's what I mean. I'm not gonna get rid of my pickup truck. So like, my wife is not gonna drive a pickup truck. So, I mean, maybe by the end of the year they'll come out with like an electric Tahoe and we can get that. That'd be cool. That would be nice. There's a 2023 Sierra Denali EV.
We need
I
to
know, but
locate
yeah,
a
but
bomb.
like I'm gonna get her a full size SUV. She doesn't want to pick up. She said she either wants like a crossover or like a full size SUV. I think like a full size SUV is just better, like safety wise and stuff.
Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
So. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
10 seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to insertion.
Yeah, but I would definitely get like an electric, like
The bomb location.
Tahoe or Yukon or Escalade, maybe, or like Expedition or Grand Wagoneer, any of those vehicles. Those electric would be sick. That's what I really want. Is like I said, like one electric and one gas. This way, if you have like a long trip that you got to deal with and stuff, then you know you're set. And if you're just like driving around town and stuff on shorter trips and you have an electric car and you don't have to worry about going to a gas station very often.
Aircraft in position.
Alright. Alright, there's one Prisma.
Propulsion device set.
Yeah, there's a rumor they're coming out with one though, so.
Gemini Star. Reloading. Cover me.
Ready.
Your location has been compromised.
Lights on.
4 last operators standing.
Swapping mags.
Okay, good job.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
2024 is when the EV Tahoe and Yukon are slaughtered for loose. GM has spoken on it and showed the prototype. Ah. That's pretty cool. Well, I don't know then. I have a feeling by the end of the year they're gonna have really good lease deals on the Grand Wagoneer. Which the Grand Wagoneer is pretty nice. So it's a really nice truck. All I know is by me right now, all of the dealer lots and stuff like that are starting to fill up like pretty good. Like it's not like before where it's like, oh, like I can't get a car anywhere. Like I have to just accept this overpriced like car that I don't even want in like the wrong color with the wrong options. I mean, now it's like pretty much if you go to almost any, I mean, unless you want something like really in demand maybe,
Get deployed.
but like for any like normal person car or like even like nice normal person car is available like buy today in stock, and like you won't even pay sticker price, let alone paying over sticker price.
Camera deployed.
Setting down my +1.
Word is ready to go.
Laser gate safe.
10 seconds left. Down to 5 seconds.
All right.
ATS deployed and ready to go.
Increase
We got this. One more round. Put it away.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Deploying proximity alarm. Deploying ADS.
Alright, so they all spawned over here then.
ADS active in the sector.
Fucking loser. Another one, huh?
One friendly.
This guy got on fucking big window.
All
Like,
friendlies were eliminated.
you're in a 2v1. You're leaving your teammate in a 1v1 to go on the window. Like, why? It's just crazy how fucking stupid people are, and it works. Ever hang up phone calls? Not really, no. Unless you're really safe, it's never worth doing it, really. Mm-mm-mm.
We need to locate a bomb.
I know they have, like, a lot more features and stuff like that, but it's crazy.
Found a bomb.
It's crazy how much, like, vehicles have gone up in price. It's actually just crazy how much they've gone up in price. Like, even, like, the same vehicle. Like, I know there's more features and stuff, and, like... But, okay, look at, like, my pickup truck, right? That I have right now. So, my pickup truck that I have, I originally...
5 seconds to go.
I originally paid $55,000 for it, out the door. That includes tax, title, license, whatever, you know, fees. Every fee imaginable. That was it. Everything.
Reloading. Cover me.
Clear, right? And now, like, it was, you know, worth a bit more than that. There was, like, a lot of discounts. No one ever paid, like, sticker price for that shit. Like, for, like, a pickup truck, right? Now, dude, there's, like, I mean, you can, like, you're starting to be able to, like, get them, but they don't discount them at all. Or they charge over sticker price if you're unlucky. But it's like, dude, like, it's a pickup truck. They're, like, fucking 90 grand now, like, fully loaded with tax and everything. It's like, I only bought my truck, like, 3 years ago.
Throwing frag.
My replicator.
Gemini's done.
Time to move forward.
There's another fucking mat! Oh my god, bro. This game is... There's a grenade right there that I threw in the fucking window.
You dropped the diffuser.
Oh my god.
One friendly operator remaining.
There's like $20,000 markups. Yeah, but anybody who's paying a $20,000 markup on a fucking pickup truck is a dumbass. Honestly, this deserves to be part of their money. Unless you're like obscenely fucking wealthy, and it's like 20 grand is like $20 to you. Like, there's no way you should be spending that much over sticker on a pickup. I don't know. At least in my area and stuff, the castle is like kitchen door on one ping. At least in my area and stuff now, I mean, you're they don't discount them and all, but if you want a Denali, you can get like a Sierra Denali for sticker.
Have been eliminated.
My dad had one pre-ordered actually, and he told them he didn't want the pre-order anymore. This was like a while back because he ended up like needing the truck like got delayed like 3 or 4 times, and he ended up buying a Sierra instead, like the ZR2. And when his Denali came in, they told him they're like, if you want it, we'll, even though we like refunded your deposit and everything, we'll just still give it to you for sticker price. So I think they're like kind of, you know, at first though, it was funny. They were like, he had to like go to a few different dealers because all the other dealers wanted like 10K markup, 20K, shit like that, just smoking all the crack on earth. All I know though, I'm definitely happy that like the car markets are turning to normal. At least on regular vehicles and stuff, or because it was definitely really annoying, man. These dealers were like so annoying with the way they were like acting and shit during the pandemic, and like even around now with all the chip shortages and stuff. Why do you lose like 35 and get like 15? Because the game is bad. Chip shortages are good for the garlic business. Go take a piss really quick. Would I buy an electric charger? Probably not. No. Maybe a Challenger. Really fast or something. I don't know. Let's say I'm in the bathroom. Okay, right. Jared could do better than me. Probably. I'll just let the chair stream. The electric dodge stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know about the electric dodge stuff. That like fake sound thing they do. And like I've had a lot of Dodge / Chrysler vehicles over the years because they were like, you know, they were always like good deals. But right now, like they're not good deals. Like the whole reason you buy, in my opinion, at least from previously for me, was like a Dodge Ram or like, you know, any of the Chrysler stuff was because it was cheap. Like there was always really good deals, but mm-mm-mm-mm. They're getting stolen in Detroit. Get rid of stadium, bro. Please. Alright. Alright, let's get it. Should be a legit game, hopefully. Gotten really doing well. Hopefully you are too. You guys think it's stolen if it's a Chrysler product? I don't know. I mean, potentially. People definitely drive in the Detroit area like they steal their cars, but I don't think that many of them are actually stolen. I haven't seen too much about like Dodge Chrysler vehicles getting stolen. Anyway, yeah, I always felt like Dodge or Chrysler, the reason I bought them is like they weren't necessarily my favorite or like first pick necessarily. But you know, they were always a good deal, man. But now that you're paying like full sticker price and maybe even with dealer markups on a lot of these Chrysler Dodge products, doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense to me. Like when I got my Challenger, dude, this is like, oh, I'll give you an even better example. I will give you a better example, bro. I got a Dodge Ram. This was like, or no, it was back then. Now it's just Ram, but it was a Dodge Ram back then. Okay, check this out. Crew cab, so that's the 4 full doors, right? I had a bed with a bed liner in it, right? Like the bed liner. Okay. I had navigation, 4-wheel drive, and a Hemi. Okay. It had cloth seats, but it also had like they were like nice cloth. It had a moonroof. Nice fucking truck. I put $0 down. I rolled the first month's payment in, and it was $189 a month. This was like only like maybe like 5 years ago. That's why I used to always get like Chrysler Dodge shit, dude. I had a fucking 300 that it was fully loaded. Leather, moonroof, 4-wheel drive, everything, all-wheel drive, whatever. Was paying $210 a month for that car.
A bomb must be located and defused.
One speaking yellow door. That shit is like unheard of now. Even my Challenger that I had. You guys remember my Challenger? I only had that a few years ago. My Challenger, I paid $350 a month for. Hemi, RT, loaded, everything. Pay $1,100 a month for a Tesla? Get fucked. How am I blinded? Explain.
Diffuser is online and active.
Okay. Why?
Op 4 last
That's a
operator
headshot, evidently. That's a headshot. Game's great. Game's fucking killer.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
What's a good surround sound system for your house? Well, it depends what you're willing to spend, and if you're willing to put stuff into the ceiling. And if you're willing to, like, if you have wiring behind the walls and stuff already. I got really lucky. There was wiring all over my house behind the walls and stuff. So I have all my speakers are, like, in the ceiling and stuff, outside of, like, the center speaker. I have mostly, like, KEF stuff. KEF. Supposed to be pretty good, like, high-end, like, speaker system.
Drone to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb.
But if you can get them in the ceiling, what's nice is you can have the sound. It's like you can actually, like, get the sound if they're in the ceiling and you can angle them. Then that's, like, great. I think it's something portable for when you move. Costco then. Costco has, like, sound systems. There's like Klipsch or whatever. Like, they make decent stuff.
10 seconds.
And they have, like,
before
good
insertion.
deals on systems at Costco a lot.
5 seconds before insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Loading mag.
I think he's gonna try to trick, so David, I think thing on the drone
Taking a
hole.
look around.
Test.
First contact.
Nice. Ugly fucking loser, man. You could probably just peek him for free. He's trying to trick this. Let me see where this is. Hold up.
Clear the blast
Wait,
area.
how is this?
Target detected in basement.
Throwing device.
It's about to get hot.
Oh, hey, Andy. Oh. Love you. Love you. Love you. Let's plant this. Chat, I got pomegranate.
4 neutralized. Mission successful.
You would give your life if Costco's survival depended on it? If you're moving eventually and you want, like, I would wait to get anything personally, because you could do, like, the only way you're gonna get, like, perfect sound, or, like, near perfect, I guess, is if you put the speakers in the ceiling or on the walls where they're, like, where you, like, kind of, like, float the sound more or less. You went to Costco at 7 today. It was nice. That's what I was. That's what I was telling. I mean, I don't want to ruin it for myself, but yeah.
We need to locate a bomb.
If you go to Costco like around 7, it's the best. Like, dude, go at like 7:30 or 8, empty. You'll have the store to yourself. The only thing is there's no samples, and sometimes certain items are kind of wiped out because it's the end of the day. But Listen, thank you for the 7 months. Mom's nice lady. Well, thank you. Oik, thank you for 23 months. Too long. But yeah, if you get like the basic shit from Costco, like
Drone
you're
has found a
good.
bomb. 10 seconds to insertion.
Costco later in the day is way better.
5 seconds.
You don't even grab samples. That's poor people behavior. I'm the
You've
sucker
located a
that
bomb.
grabs the
Make your
samples
way
and then
to its
buys
location.
like every item that I try because I go there hungry.
Gemini! Aircraft landed. Ready to go.
I honestly though, I barely go during the times when they have samples. But when they do, I grab a sample of everything. Fuck it, why not? Honestly, I really just want to like burn a drone here and like shoot it. I think I'm gonna do that. Oh god, what the fuck is happening over there?
Loading bag.
I knew he was there too.
You
I
must
traded.
recover the diffuser.
I traded.
Down to one
I don't know where
friendly.
last is. Oh. You were Invisalign, so you couldn't even if you wanted to. The worst time to go to Costco is Sunday. Like during the day, like middle of the day on Sunday. Holy fuck, that is the absolute worst time to go. It's like every motherfucker is buying like a year's worth of groceries and all decide to go to that store at the exact same time. Costco on a Sunday is the worst place to be on fucking earth. The only place worse is maybe a dealership. Just like hordes of people. You go on Sunday right when it opened and people lined up? Why? I've never understood that. Like,
Protect the bombs.
I think that's what it is, yeah.
Glorious outside.
People know that Monday they have work and stuff, so they just like try to get it all done. You know what it says about lines when you're too lax and you're never in a rush? See, I hate it. I hate lines.
10 seconds remaining.
That's clear. Device prime.
5 seconds and counting.
Yeah, the thing is, like, even if I'm not in a rush, there's just, like, things I'd rather fucking be doing than be in line, you know?
Reloading ammo.
Do they have self-checkout for Costco in the States? No, they don't. That's one thing I will say is really nice about Sam's Club. I mean, I haven't actually used it myself, but I've heard it's good. Sam's Club has a self-checkout thing.
Reload.
So what you do is, it's actually different. It's like a scanning system. So when you're at Sam's Club, you go through and you scan all of your items yourself, and then you just pay. It automatically pays for it. And you just walk out the door. That's actually really nice. I'm envious of that. But then again, you have to shop at Sam's Club, so is it even worth it? They have self-checkout at Costco, but, like, I thought you meant, like, self-scanning checkout. Yeah, we have self-checkout at Costco here, but, like, I don't know. It's just still, like, a long... If there's, like, a lot of people in the store, it doesn't matter. Like, the self-checkout's just as bad as the regular line.
Op 4, last operator standing.
I don't mind self-checkout if it's, like, faster. Because, like, I'm just like, I want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. I want to leave. I want to leave. I want to leave. I want to leave.
Dropping mag.
Down to 15 seconds. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Yeah, self-checkout's not too bad. Walmart calls people from the back room to help the lines move faster? When does that happen? Every time I go to Walmart, dude, there's like 900 people in line, and there's like one person like manning like a 20-person self-checkout thing, and every register is closed. Oh, I thought you said Walmart does. I'm like, what? When did that happen?
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
Trying to get through that.
The problem with everything is people, right? Like, people cause all those issues. Like, people are just slow as fuck. It's like, if you're at Costco, like, get all of your shit organized,
10
right?
seconds.
You'll be in and out in like 10 minutes if you actually organize shit.
Reload.
5 seconds.
EDD mounted. Let them come.
Op 4
Like-
is located the bomb. Ready for hostile action.
Like, when I'm at like Costco, right? Like, let's say I'm in line or I'm at self-checkout. I have my I use the app for like my card and stuff like that for Costco, but I have the app open and ready. I have all of my groceries, like, I start pouring them onto the conveyor belts or like scanning them really quick, and I leave all the big items in the cart with the barcodes facing up. And guess what? I'm like out of it. Like, dude, even if I have a huge grocery order, because I only go like once a month to Costco, generally speaking, for my big order at least. Sometimes I'll go for smaller stuff if I need it here and there, but like, I'm done. No matter how big my order is, if I have a one cart, I'm done in like 10 minutes max.
Doorway trapped. Stay
My city's pretty.
You've been exposed.
god, man. I wish I did a fucking OSA.
Your location has been compromised.
Where are you? I cannot see you. This is stupid. 8 drones destroyed. Why are you just standing in the open? Why in the world? I wish I saved my impact. I'm just so used to banning OSA.
Reloading!
15 seconds. Time expires in 10 seconds.
Well, I think that's what it is too, is like,
Operator standing.
I worked at a grocery store for a really long time, like doing basically every job there, like through like high school and like stuff like that, and like even like early college. So, I mean, I'm like, I know that like when I was a cashier, for example, like exactly how like I would want it done, which is the most efficient way. Pedrica, thank you for the Prime sub. That was a weird game, honestly, but whatever, we take those. Oh no, I have the fucking renown bug. Please, God. Spare me. Yeah, I mean, even if I have a huge Costco order, it doesn't take more than maybe a few minutes to check out. Less than 5 for sure. And that's talking like a $500 order where I'm buying groceries for the entire month. You know, like $400 or $500 worth of stuff at once. Mm-mm-mm. You hate when people send stuff on the thing. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, no matter how many groceries I have, basically, I can just I'm in and out like quick. It's just about being organized. You're at Costco, you know they need to scan your membership card. Get it out, let them scan it. You know that this item, this item, this item, this item, organize it. Saw a girl being emotional at Costco with her boyfriend. You sure as hell's up to a different aisle. You're like, nope, not today. Say it. Mm-hmm. Dude, the best are those kiosks at fast food restaurants that people are somehow too fucking stupid to use. Have you guys seen those things? Dude, I've been to like McDonald's before where there's like those like self-checkout kiosks or whatever, like you order your own meal and they bring your meal out to you. And they literally have to have employees out there showing people how to use the fucking giant screens because people are too stupid to click on a Big Mac and click Big Mac meal and select a fucking Coke. Like, How many hours do I have? About like 15K. More than that now for sure, but something like that. It would be hard to make those easier to use. I don't know. Those things are clutch as fuck for Taco Bell. Maybe at Taco Bell I could see people not understanding how to use them because like people are high as fuck at Taco Bell. I actually saw those kiosks in Europe a long time ago too. Actually, when I went to Poland, they had them. Send a barrel update. I don't know when it's coming out. Where can you build a good PC? Do you want to build it yourself or do you want to have someone build it for you? You want to build it yourself? You could type / Corsair and you could buy all the parts and put it together. If you want someone to build it for you, you could check out Origin PC. Thados was kind enough to put it in the chat. So. Please not bank. Okay. Actually, we're defending. It's not too bad. No, I'm not gonna lie though. For ordering food, tablets or like those big screens are the best. It's literally so easy, and it's like impossible for your order to get incorrectly made. You're glad you waited for the Chinese New Year plant flower from 40 to $10. That's a big difference. Do I want to run around like a dipshit or play site? I think I'm gonna go on a journey.
Secure the area.
Especially when restaurants have their own ass, but they look and run like 2011. Yeah, that shit's annoying as fuck, actually. Going to Jersey on Sunday and you regret saying yes? Who would go to Jersey? Ew.
A bomb location
I'm
has been
kidding.
compromised.
Electro sensor active.
Loading new magazine.
10 seconds left.
And my trump card.
5 seconds and counting.
Deploying the bait.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Alright, let me actually put this on the site. I gotta go run around, dude. Oh, nice. This guy's killing everyone. Don't worry, I'm taking up.
Deploying
How are you alive? Exactly. Okay, that's kind of a funny kill cam. You're coming from fully automated fast food restaurants, and you won't have to worry about some teenagers giving you foot lettuce. Just some transmission fluid and $46 McDouble. Easy. I wonder how much automation is going to be in. I actually looked. I was watching like a little mini documentary on this like company that's already making some automated. There was like an automated restaurant that they had as a prototype, and they were already using it at like I forgot what restaurant it was. I think it was like Carl's Jr. or something. They basically had a fully automated fry machine. Because they like literally couldn't fill positions. So they like gave this company a shot and it actually ended up like working out for them. The guy got caught in 30 minutes for the foot lettuce thing. Yeah. Well, that's metadata, you know. The EXIF data or whatever on the pictures. Let me up.
Adding some protection from grenade.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Vacuum sensor on.
Setting my +1.
Of course. Of course. An Ashe player who doesn't fucking... They team killed this Ashe. An Ashe player who doesn't fucking shoot at an alibi, Prisma. That's the first of its kind. What's up, Thing Ripper? Evolving, yeah. You watch me in high school? Well, thank you.
Loading new mag.
Jumped in double windows. Like in B right now. Can't see him anymore.
1 Op 4 remaining.
Changing mags. Reloading.
1 friendly operator remaining.
Find the A-bomb. By the double windows.
Down to 15 seconds.
Cubby's in
10 seconds to go.
somewhere in A. We can't see him.
5 seconds to go. Friendly victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Beep, 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 beep.
Staff open area. About to get rowdy. About to get rowdy, chat. I am eating
Protect the
pomegranate.
bombs.
I am a massive pomegranate enjoyer. Absolute pomegranate enjoyer. Can my drone really not jump over here? There we go.
10 seconds. Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly. 5 seconds.
How do you see the words that are banned? You just can't type them. I'll just block them. Being types. There's no like list. They're pretty much all like TOS words. So I wouldn't really worry about it too much. They're either like TOS words or like cheats or stuff like that. Oh, I'm actually mad, dude. My Palm Connect didn't come through this year. Where are you? I can't see you! Fucked.
Loading new mag.
Okay. This guy now peeks this shit. Wonderful. Twitch TOS. Some things that Twitch has are like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, I don't really know what they're doing. But, I mean, overall,
Beep, 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 beep.
$5 on it. They the 2 months.
Bomb diffuser in place.
Wait, what? There's a dude in sight?
1 op 4 remaining. Located the diffuser. Destroy it.
Good job, team.
Diffuser has been destroyed. Mission successful.
I love me some pomegranate, dude. No, yeah, my palm guy didn't come through this year. Basically, one of my dad's friends, I don't actually have a pomegranate guy, kind of. One of my dad's friends, he's like, he gets these like huge pomegranates. Impact Wolf thing, the Prime sub, like they're actually like ridiculously fucking large pomegranates. So normally when pomegranates come in the case, they come in like either like 12s or 16s like count per case, right? So these pomegranates are so big, they come in 4. There's only 4 of them in a case.
Drone to locate
They're
a bomb.
fucking massive. They're like baby basketballs. And they're fucking delicious. They're like perfect pomegranate. And he's like friends with my dad, so he just gives my dad like, you know, like a couple of cases. maybe like 2-3 cases. So like, you know, 8, 12 pomegranates. Sometimes they come 6 count, 5 count. I do have an everything guy. Try to.
10 seconds before insertion.
Hey, listen.
5 seconds before insertion.
Grab another man's pomegranates. Fuck yeah.
You must locate
Those are
and
the
defuse
best
bomb.
pomegranates I've ever eaten in my life.
Beep, beep,
Ginger Star, like the sub. I would absolutely grab those pomegranates in a second. I have no shame.
Activating drone.
Okay, well, I have no drones. This sucks. Oh, fuck. It's gonna get wild, chat. It's gonna get wild. They're down. They're down bad. They're about to start swinging for the fucking bleachers anytime they can. Oh, this is probably mega fucked.
Changing max.
I don't have any drones.
Going live.
You have located a bomb.
Got that kitchen guy. There's a guy in the punch hole on open area on the desk. Why in the world? Bro, it is a 2v fucking 4 and you're still roaming with Oryx. What are you doing? What in the fucking world are you doing?
Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs.
Bro, these people are unbelievably fucking stupid. Papaya? Papaya's okay. A little too sweet for me. I like sour fruit.
Last operator standing.
It's like, you wonder why you're getting 4-0'd when you're like, it's 2v fucking 4. And you're still like off-site roaming. Like, not even making an attempt to go back to site. Oh well, whatever, I'll take the elo. Cantaloupe's okay. Mangoes are good. I like mangoes a lot. I like dragon fruit a lot too. That shit's good. Actually, no, not dragon fruit. What am I thinking of? Passion fruit. Dragon fruit's okay. Like, it's pretty good, but... Green apples are okay. Starfruit are good, yeah. I feel like starfruit are, like, a tiny bit bland, though. Like, all of that, like, more, like, exotic fruit and shit. Like, yeah, I'd rather have a kiwi than a starfruit. And, like, starfruit, at least where I live, they're pretty expensive. They're, like, probably $3-4 each, whereas a kiwi's, like, $1. And I think it tastes way better. Leches, or lychees, whatever they're called. Yeah, those things are okay. Lemons? I love lemons, dude. I love lemons. I could literally just take lemons, cut them open, and just eat them, like, with citric acid, plain, and just be the happiest human being on earth. Grapefruit's pretty good, yeah. I am a goblin when it comes to that shit. Dude, if life gives me lemons, I'm gonna eat every one of those motherfuckers and probably, like, destroy the enamel on my teeth. Life doesn't know what they're doing if they're giving me lemons. That's a good thing. Mm-mm-mm. I actually think I like limes more than lemons. I don't know what it is. I love like the taste of limes. I like lemons a lot too. I will actually say there's a lemon from like I've only seen them in like California. They actually sell them at Costco now. Funny enough, but I think they're all grown in California. Um, so they're called Meyer lemons, and they're like kind of like a sweeter, but they're also like sometimes they're sweeter and more sour. They're just all around more flavorful, and they're fucking good. Olives are a fruit. Well, olives are fucking delicious. Limes are a different sour than lemons. I feel like limes are more sour than lemons. Uh, uh, I could seriously eat a whole jar of olives though. I like love olives. There's these olives that they have they're called Castle Ventrano olives. They're like Italian olives. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck, are those things good? I could actually demolish a whole jar by myself in like one sitting if I didn't have like any self-control, I 100% could. Your boyfriend eats avocados and olives? No. I had avocado today twice, actually. I had it with breakfast. My wife cut an avocado in half. I had half of it for like breakfast and then half for like dinner. No, I like love olives and avocados. Kanafka? Kanafka's like a dessert. Or are you talking about something different? Let's see what this is. Yeah, kanafka. It's like I've had it a bunch. It's really good. My mom has made it, my grandma's made it, my wife has made it. Kanafka's really good. Basically a Middle Eastern dish where there's like they take like it's like this like straw like material stuff, I guess, and they like fry it and then they put this stuff called gamer in the middle. It's like a butter fat mixed with like starch or something, but it's really fucking fattening. It'll probably give you a heart attack if you eat it for more than like 2 meals in a row. Like you'll probably actually die of heart disease if you eat it consistently for a week. It's so fattening, but it's really good. And then they cover it with like this like molasses like honey stuff. Very good though. I would agree. It's definitely better than baklava. It is very good. It is very bad for you. Yeah, if you go to a Middle Eastern store, you can get it. It's called gamer. It's really good. You put it on like bread and stuff. It is the most fattening fucking thing you'll ever eat. It's like literally worse than butter somehow. It's actually just a heart attack. Mm-hmm. It's flavorless, soggy, and nasty? What do you mean? Gomer? Gomer is like very creamy. It's basically like imagine like cream cheese on like fucking steroids. Oh, tomatoes. Okay. No, tomatoes are awesome. How the fuck don't you like tomatoes? Babby ass taste buds, dude. How do people say people that like tomatoes are delicious? Avocados are agricultural impact is considerably higher than a lot of other products. Don't care. I'm eating them anyway. They're delicious. Uh, uh, Love avocados though. Dude, it's actually kind of crazy though when you see all the stuff with avocados. You know, like a bunch of drug cartels are in the avocado business now. Insane. You ate tomatoes in both North America and the Middle East. NA tomatoes are tasteless garbage. You probably got like a hothouse tomato, is what they're called. Spartan King through the Prime sub. Probably got like a hothouse tomato, which is, yeah, they're like not like, it depends. They can be flavorful, but they're generally not. Especially if you went to like a generic-ish restaurant. But you can get really good tomatoes all over the United States. Like, we have great tomatoes here. But you just, a lot of places, especially if you like were visiting North America and you don't like live in North America, like, and you were in like a touristy area, you probably got garbage ass like hothouse tomatoes, they're called. They're very generic. They don't have a lot of flavor. And a lot of the restaurants in touristy areas, the problem is they keep them around for too long too, which they lose all their flavor and get like kind of soggy. If you get like a good Roma tomato, or there's like, what are they, like the Capricana? I forgot out there. They're like an Italian style tomato, but they're grown in the U.S. They're really good. Yeah, also a lot of restaurants like refrigerate their tomatoes, which makes them taste like shit. Or like even like vine tomatoes are really good. Live in Canada, you've been in the US, they mostly taste like paper cardboard. I don't know. I don't know where you're getting your tomatoes from, but, or like where you're eating them, but it can definitely get a lot of really good tomatoes in the US. I don't think you're going to the right places then. I miss Shoddy. Want to eat a bag of chips while you're at it? Yeah, why not, dude? Tomatoes straight from the garden are good. They are definitely. If you just get like on the vine tomatoes and stuff like that, like those ones are generally pretty good too. You get Romas. There's a lot of like good tomatoes. If you go to like any decent grocery store, should have a pretty wide variety of tomatoes, and you'll find like some good ones. I mean, some people just don't like them, and I mean, hey, it's your choice. You're missing out on tomatoes, which are fucking awesome. I actually used to at one point just take like Roma tomatoes and just slice them up and put salt and pepper on them and just eat them like that, like plain. That's how much I like tomatoes. Mm. My returns have been done at shop. I can't stream my whole life. I think I just will stream my whole life, actually. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I think I will. 10-minute queue. Third, a mayo and tomato sandwich. Nope. Have not. Can't eat tomatoes on a burger, but in a club sandwich you cannot. Why? I actually generally like. I don't need a tomato in a burger. Mm, mm, mm. I think it's like the liquid. Burgers without cheese are a sin. I never get cheese on my burgers. Never. But that's mostly because it gives me fucking the shits. Like lettuce and onion burger. I agree with that. That's good. Okay, well, I will say though, a lot of times I have zip sauce on my burgers, which is fucking crack. Pizza burger without cheese does it being lactose intolerant. I don't know what it is, dude. Over the last like few years, I've like come to hate cheese. I think because it made me feel like such absolute shit. It's like the second I bite into cheese or dairy at this point, it just makes me think of how like absolute garbage I'm gonna feel. Like it fucks with my stomach. It like gives me the shits after. I get like dude, I feel like sick when I'm eating it. I am lactose intolerant. Yeah, even when I take like lactate and stuff, it like helps, but it's not like perfect. Even though the taste in general is regular type of soil that have been grown in the U.S. again, it's fed with high levels of nitrates, all because most fruits are getting generated at industrial levels, not directly taste bland. And these fruits are tastier. I mean, most of the fruit in the United States is grown outside. They do use fertilizers. It depends, though. Like, I mean, you could just... That's the beauty of the United States, dude. You can get whatever you want. They have everything. If you want to get the cheapest possible fruit in the world, like, you know, that you can basically get... Dustin, thank you for the 20-month resub. Welcome back. You could do that. You could pay the least amount of money for a certain type of fruit, right? You can pay the least amount of money possible for it without any problems. But if you want to, you can go to some fucking bougie market and you can get, you know, some fruit that's grown by monks in the fucking mountains where they fertilize it with their own fucking shit and whatever else you want, you know? And it'll be like $9 for like an apple. You can get whatever you want. That's the beauty of the U.S., brother. We got anything and everything. And you could even import. The U.S. basically imports, like, quite literally everything from everywhere. So you could literally get fruit imported from Middle East if you want to. Plus, you know, the U.S. has, like, you know, embargoes on certain things, but with certain countries. But other than that, yeah, you can get whatever you want. Yeah, I don't know what it is, dude. It's like the taste of cheese now. I just like it just makes me like sick, like pretty much right away. You can't import French cheese and some kinder stuff. I mean, you basically can get whatever you want. Oh boy, I might be playing a cheater. We'll see.
Increased surveillance on bombs. Op 4 has a diffuser.
Bien, electroglow is on.
I mean, you could just get whatever you want. That's like, unless the item is for whatever reason banned in the United States, you can like get it without any issues. You might have to pay a little bit more, but you can get whatever you want. I'll give you an example. I'm Middle Eastern, right? So my grandma is from the old country. And there's like specific things that she still likes from back when she was from the old country and stuff. And guess what? She gets all of it here. They import everything.
Op 4, last
There's like Middle Eastern stores all over the place that import the exact products. That's it. Get whatever you want. That is the beauty of the U.S. We have literally everything. It's weird. Ice cream I actually don't get as sick from. It's really only like cheese that really truly fucks me up. The other stuff does as well, but like for whatever reason, especially like melted cheese immediately fucks me up like in 5 seconds.
Eliminated. Mission successful.
Like there's like literally nothing worse for me than like eating melted cheese. I think it's like a good way to describe it. Yeah, it's like when you like like I can never drink like Sky vodka ever again. Because like when I was like a long time ago, I drank so much Sky vodka, I was just like fucking like throwing up everywhere. I had a whole bottle of it by myself. Not a good decision. And it's like the same thing with cheese. It's just like GG, dude. As soon as like I encounter cheese. And I used to like love cheese when I was a kid, but I think when I like became like lactose intolerant and shit over the years, it just like fucked me up.
Secure the bombs.
I have like fucking trauma from that shit, basically.
ADS deployed and ready to go. Stop worrying about grenades. Unrolling razor wire.
I'm gonna grab badges.
ADS deployed and ready to go.
I honestly probably should have been hospitalized, but I had wonderful friends
Bomb locations are
who
Loading new magazine.
I had wonderful friends who took very good care of me, i.e. threw me on a bed face down so that if I threw up I wouldn't die, and then just left me in there for the night.
advised. Op 4 has located the bomb. Op 4, last operator standing.
Well, no. What? So, like, if somebody's ever like over ranked to the point that I was talking about and did,
You have been spotted by hostiles. Fall back. Op 4 eliminated.
then like what they did, what you do, right? Well, like, okay, honestly, you should probably take the person to the hospital if it's that bad, which that's probably what they should have done. But they just put me like face down, and then they turned my head to the side so that, like, you know, like on your stomach. That's generally what you do. You put the person on their stomach, you tilt their head to the side, so if they throw up, you puke that way, and then you just wake up in your puke, basically. But you don't, like, if you're laying back, then you vomit and you choke on your own vomit. If you're face down, same, you like suffocate in your vomit, you know. Right.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Your friend's brother died in 2018. You know what's weird? Yeah, like I used to drink a lot, like back in the day and shit, but not any like more. It's weird. Like I was just in the Bahamas, like a vacation, and I literally had like a single, like I think 2 of the days that I was there, not even every day, like 2 of the days I had a mojito. That's like it. Red, you're racked. Thank the prime sub. Sorry to hear that, though, suspect. That's tough, man.
Down to 5 seconds.
No, it's sad, though.
Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bombs.
American drinking culture is the worst. Probably true. Whoa! Whoa, Bessie! Gotta get out of here, dude. I gotta dip. Yeah, I mean, the US is not the only place where people just, like, drink like fucking crazy. I mean, I'm guessing you're European, right? Yeah, let me know how your fucking soccer games are. I'm sure people are just drinking very responsibly at those, right? Like...
I'm dry.
One's a freezer. Why? America just lives rent-free in European... Like, it's just like people, dude. People in general just, like, drink like maniacs. Like certain people do. It just happens.
One friendly remaining. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
Wait, we lost that? Okay. Dude, if I'm not mistaken, isn't like the US is even the worst country per capita when it comes to drinking. It's literally like all European countries. I'm like almost positive on that. I could double check it. Like per capita consumption. I'm gonna go to the big window.
We need to locate a bomb.
Let's check. Okay. Okay. Literally, it's like literally all European countries, basically. All right, let's see. Highest alcohol consumption, most recent results are from 2019. Okay. Czechia, Latvia, Moldova, Germany, Lithuania, Ireland, Spain, Uganda, Bulgaria, Luxembourg. That's the top 10. A lot of European countries in there, not the
Bomb
United
must be
States in there.
located and defused.
Reloading. Cover me.
I mean, drinking is fine as long as you're doing it like responsibly, right? So.
Bomb has been located. Location has been compromised.
Thanks for cracking that window, whoever did that. That's great. Time to yeet, Batman. Oh my god, I moved up. Rocky, isn't that stuff that's like, I've had that before. It's like a Middle Eastern, like, green alcohol. It's like super, super, super strong. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, just, the thing is, like, just about, like, honestly, there's definitely, like, people everywhere, pretty much, who overdrink. I mean, it's literally an addiction. What else is it, you know? No. Why would you go for the pickup there? That was a 1v3 we just threw. Come on, man. Fuck.
Failed.
What's up, Felix? I've generally noticed too that like when I've been to Europe, like people do it. I feel like in the U.S. it's like people will have drinks with like maybe if they go out or with like dinner. I mean, some people have more obviously, but I feel like definitely in like Europe and stuff like that, there's definitely like a bigger drinking culture
Be advised
for
your drone
sure
has located a bomb.
that I've noticed. At least whenever I've been to Europe and stuff like that before, and I'm like meeting with people that are there and stuff, it's like they're like always drinking for like lunch, you know, for sure. Like which is like less common in the U.S. I feel like it does. People do drink during lunch, but
Insertion in 10 seconds.
or like go to a bar for a meeting,
5
right,
seconds
during the
before
middle of the
insertion.
day, right, which is like in the U.S. people would mostly go to a coffee shop if there was like a meeting during the day, whereas like they'll go to like a pub or a bar in Europe is like really common. Alright, let me do my best to nade this shit. I don't think they have an ADS. You could just throw an ace at the mirror. Right, yeah. You can walk around with alcohol in your hand, but I'm just saying, like, for, like, obviously anecdotal experience, but there's, like, a lot of, like, pubs and bars and shit like that. There's a lot of pubs and bars and stuff like that that are, like, really busy during the day. Whereas, like, in the U.S., oh my god, man, I'm so stupid. Oh, this guy's so dumb, it's fucking crazy. Just peek everything with a 0 recoil gun that has a 1.5 sight. So fun. Streaming is an addiction. Bro, it's literally my job. Like, what?
You must recover the diffuser. Friendly, last operator standing. The diffuser has been secured.
No mercy for the weak. I don't know. I found it a lot more common
Drop the diffuser.
when I was in Europe, where if I ran into somebody that was like, when I was, you know, or even when they come to the US too, like Europeans, they'll always want to go to like a pub or something like that, and they'll like want to grab a beer. Whereas when I run into people that are like American friends of mine, generally speaking, sometimes they're just like, they're at like an event, they're just like, fuck it, I want to party. But like most of the time when I run into like people in the US and stuff like that, they generally want to go for a coffee, I guess. Doing it addicted to their job. I mean, I don't even stream that much anymore, dude. I really don't. I mean, let's see. Let's look how much I streamed in December, which would be a really heavy month of streaming for me because the new season came out. I streamed 170 hours, right? Which is an extra high month for me lately. I mean, back in the day, I used to stream a lot. Okay, so divided by 4 weeks, that's 42 and a half hours of streaming a week. It's not that much, realistically. It's a regular job. In November, I streamed 150 hours, 152. So 152 divided by 4, I streamed 38 hours a week. It's under an average work week. I mean, I do have extra stuff to do off stream that I honestly, you know, wouldn't voluntarily choose to do, I guess, but I have to do it because it's part of my job. Like, I have to do, YouTube stuff and stuff for socials, stuff for sponsors. I obviously wouldn't just, like, voluntarily do those things. But, yeah, I mean, that's, like, probably, like, another, I don't know, like, 15, 20 hours a week, maybe. So my average week is, like, probably about, like, 55 hours, 60 hours. Between 50 to 60 hours, I would say. Just call it that to be safe.
Getting a better view. Let's boot it out of AR.
Beacon charges up.
The diffuser is being recovered. One friendly operator remaining.
My god, this fucking dipshit is just running at everyone every round with this stupid fucking recoilless gun. God awful player. Unlucky. Plus, anyways, generally how it works, right, is addictions. The way that, like, generally things are classified as addictions for the most part. Alright, take it easy, big honkers. The way things are generally classified as addictions is where they have a negative impact and they, like, take over your life and prevent you from, like, completely from basically functioning mostly and doing other things. Hence, like, alcohol addiction, where you're so wasted all the time you can't do anything, right? That's not what we're, like, really talking about here. We're talking about people who just, like, overdrink, I guess, to an extent. Favorite deli meat? Probably turkey. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Turkey. I feel like when I eat turkey, it's just like a turkey sandwich is really good. And not only does it like taste super good, it like I feel like you feel pretty good after you eat a turkey sandwich. Like generally it's not doesn't give you that feeling like let's say you eat like I don't know, like salami and stuff like that or whatever. It's like a little heavy on you, you know? It's like a little heavy on the stomach. Really fattening and stuff. Whereas like turkey's like clean when you eat it. Turkey tastes like trash. Dude. How the fuck do you not like turkey? I'm people with gambling addictions. I mean, bro, it's just like anything else in life. You just have to have moderation for shit. That's it. I mean, I was on vacation, I gambled, and I drank when I was on vacation. You know, you just gotta fucking, you know, have moderation in what you do. And people who can are addicted and, you know, they need help, right? So, but I don't know if someone can't like turkey. Mm-hmm. Wild turkey. Well, I mean, it's just about moderate, you know, yeah. Like when I was on my when I was on my vacation, I'll give you an example. Like I had like 2 mojitos or like 3 over the course of like 4 or 5 days, wherever I was there, something like that. So not bad at all, you know? Like I lost $50 or $100 when I was at the casino, something like that. You just gotta know when like, you know, I'm not gonna waste a bunch of money at the casino. I know I'm not gonna win. I don't mind gambling. Gambling's fun, but you know, I just know past a certain point, it's like, well, I'm not gonna win. Like, why am I gonna continue to do this? Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Black Forest ham. Black Forest ham is pretty good, I will say. You might win the next hand. What was it? There's like the thing that people troll about. They're like 99% of gamblers that lose everything were just one pull away. There's like the meme of the guy that's like digging with a pickaxe and he turns around and he's like about to strike like a bunch of fucking diamonds. And he's like turning around and walking away. And it's like keep gambling. You'll win eventually or something. It's pretty fucking funny. If you count cards, you could beat the house. No, you can't. They shuffle like fucking 12 decks. You can't count 12 decks. At least not efficiently. I mean, let's just put it this way, chat, okay? When it comes to gambling, you know, you do you. If you don't think you can handle it, then don't do it. I mean, for me, um, I just gamble a little bit for fun, you know. Let's just put it this way. They don't build these multi-billion with a B dollar casinos and make billions of dollars a year off of winners. It's all people losing money. That's it. If you want, play a little bit for fun, just for the shits. But like, you're not gonna win. You're never gonna win. Just have a limit of what you're gonna do, play, and that's it. Play for fun and have a cutoff point, and that's it. Don't chase your losses, and that's it. If you can't handle that, then just don't gamble at all. I don't know. I spent more money on food by far than anything. I definitely am a fucking glutton for some good food. The best odds, I think slots technically like most slot machines, I believe, actually like pay out like the house gets like 55% and you get like 45%. So like if you were like long term to play slots, which is like the best odds, I believe. I don't know, I could be like not correct on this, but from what I understand, your best odds are to play the slot machines and basically if you let's just say for every dollar you spend, you'll lose 55 cents and then win back 45. So you'll lose 5 like 5, you know, you'll still be losing fucking 55 cents. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're still losing a fuck ton of money. Like it's not there's no winning. A1 Promise, thank you for trying 41-month resub. Welcome back. Slots generally have the best odds, yeah. Slots are a scam. Bro, everything is a scam. Like, you don't... All that shit, you don't realize... They don't build these multi-billion-dollar casinos off of winners. No one wins at the casino except for the casino. You know how you end up as a fucking... Yeah, the only person that goes into a casino and fucking walks out as a millionaire is the person who walks in as a millionaire. No one fucking goes in there, like, winning and comes out. Maybe, like, in the long run, you will always lose. Flat chat is better than slats, though. I'm assuming the fact that you can't complete a sentence, like, statistically speaking, at least from what I remember, I could be wrong, like, statistically, your best odds of winning, like, of breaking even, at least, are slots. If you play poker, it's different, but yeah. You can't count cards, not now. Maybe back in the day when they used to use, like, 1 deck, 2 decks, whatever the fuck it was, 3 decks. They shuffle, like, 12, 20 decks, whatever it is. You can't card count 20 decks. It's, like, impossible. And even if you do, there's just too many there's too many cards available, so even if you were counting, you can't count efficiently. Hey, well, thank you, Omega. Red and black at roulette is nearly 50-50. It's not really, though, because there's, like, also green, and there's the odds of it, like, landing in different directions and stuff. Like, it's technically not. So let's see. What are the numbers on roulette, if I'm not mistaken? Aren't there, like, 30 numbers, right? Or 20? Is it 20 or no, it's like 30 numbers, right? But then you got to remember there's 2 greens as well. So it's not close to 50-50. 36? Probably. I believe you. That makes sense. I don't really know. At least from what I understand, I could be wrong, like I said, but I'm almost positive. At least as of a few years ago, when, like, the Nevada Gambling Commission for Las Vegas, like, released the stats, the best way that you could possibly uh whatever, lose the least amount of money with slots at the time. You could still count, but it's not nearly as effective with multiple decks. Counting cards, the cards have already been flipped, and users say there's more or less good cards in the deck. But yeah, but that's the problem. When they shuffle too many decks, like, a lot of casinos shuffle, like, 20. So, like, you can count the cards, but it barely makes a difference. Like, yes, it'll give you a slight edge, but if there's, like, you know, in a deck, there's, you have 20 decks getting shuffled, it's fucking impossible. And they also do reshuffles, too. Like, constantly. That's the other thing. They have automatic shuffling machines. So what they do is they take the cards and they put it in a machine and they shuffle the cards. And basically, when you count cards, this is the quick version of it. Yeah, so you assign a card a value and you count up and down based on which cards are coming out and getting flipped, so that you know you have a higher or lower chance of, like, what cards are going to come out, so you can basically make your bet accordingly, right? That's basically, like, the very fast. You can watch, like, videos on it. It's much more complex than that. But the problem is you can't count and assign values if they take 12 decks, right? 20 decks and shuffle them, which is what casinos do nowadays. And now what they do, like, when they do that too, they also reshuffle constantly. So they'll like pull 1 or 2 decks worth of cards out, and then they'll reshuffle it with an automatic card shuffling machine. It's basically near impossible to count. It's like probably pretty much impossible to count cards nowadays. Right. Plus, also, here's the thing too, chat. Remember, if you are winning a lot, a casino is a private business. They could just kick you out. So that shit literally happens. Sometimes people just get super lucky and they just start winning a lot and they just kick them out anyways. Cause like they don't have to they don't have to deal with you. They can kick you out for any reason. Yeah, that's literally a thing. Like, even if you just get like blessed as fuck and you're like somehow winning consistently and like making money by some like actual miracle of fucking God, they'll just kick you out. And then like they can just, tell you if you come back on the property, they'll charge you with trespassing. And there's like facial recognition software if you come back in. Having 100 extra one deck doesn't change the simple version of counting, it just changes the effectiveness. Yeah, but the thing is, when you have a lot of decks and they're constantly being shuffled, it, like, basically makes it impossible. Because the effectiveness goes to 0. You could still count, but what are you going to be counting for when they're consistently, like, there's so many decks and they're consistently shuffling? Mm-hmm. Right. Like I said, the way to win at a casino, or like gambling, is to just take a set amount of money that you're going to decide, like, I'm going to play with this and have fun. $20, $50, $100, whatever it is. If you're loaded more, I guess, whatever, it doesn't matter. Whatever you're comfortable with saying, I'm willing to set this money on fire, right? Because that's pretty much what you're doing. You then go to the casino or gamble or whatever, take it in there, play, and you're going to lose it all. And if you don't, it's a miracle. And in the long run, you'll always lose. That's it. Just know that and play and have fun, and that's it. There's a lot of, like, psychological stuff that casinos do, yeah. Like, they pump oxygen in, there's no clocks. They set temperatures, drinks, comps. There's comp programs and stuff to make you think about gambling a little extra. Once again, just all you do is just have your set amount that you're going to play, and that is it. You'll always win in a casino like that. Just go in with your set amount of money, play and leave. Have fun. If it's not fun for you, then don't even bother. You also have to take like a cost benefit like analysis there too, right? Like, is it worth it to even go to the casino? When you actually look at it, like, okay, let's say you're gonna take $100 to the casino. Would you rather go eat $100 meal? Because you could have a badass fucking meal for $100. So like, you got to really be sure it's something that you like enjoy doing, or you're at least gonna have fun doing. All right, another bank game. There's a certain high to winning. That's what keeps people going. Oh yeah, I mean, there's definitely is, but you just gotta have control, or just don't participate. If you can't have control, then you should not participate.
We need to locate a bomb.
I've been to Vegas before, yeah, several times. I like Vegas. It's nice. You can honestly go to Vegas and not even gamble and have the fucking time of your life. You could have the time of your life going to Vegas, dude. Vegas, basically, because of the like casinos and stuff that are there, Vegas funds the fucking best hotels, the best food, the best fucking bars, the best pools, the best of everything. It's basically Disneyland for adults. It's fucking awesome. Vegas is so sick. If you're not a gambler, Vegas is even better because you can enjoy all of those fucking things like without losing any money gambling, you know?
Drone activated.
My God, bro. Gonna be some freak shit, you can already tell. There's an Aruni in the back of open.
Drone out.
Yeah, I mean, whenever I go to Vegas, I'll, like, gamble a tiny bit. Like, why not? I don't know. I enjoy it. I'm not gonna lie. A little bit. But I never lose more than, like, $100 whenever I'm going. I generally take, like, $100
Bomb has been located.
to gamble with. And if I lose it, which I always do, by the way, I never fucking win, then that's it. It's whatever. You know, I knew that going in. I generally just play to pass some time when I'm doing, like, you know. That's it.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Yeah, just for fun. I don't think I'm gonna win. Ever. Where's this drone, bro? Great, this dipshit just runs up the stairs with smoke! Hooray, smoke! $100 is an expensive pastime. I don't know, I find it fun. It's fine. Yeah, Vegas is awesome, though. If you go to Vegas, you do not have to gamble at all. Like, in fact, like, gambling is probably, like, the most boring thing to do in Vegas compared to all the cool shit they have. I have been champ for, like, the entire season. I got it within the first few days. It's on dedicate. The Vegas buffets are pretty good. Yeah, they're pretty good. They even have, like, a lot of different stuff now in Vegas, too. Like, I haven't been there in, like, years, but, they now have, like, fucking bungee jumping and shit, and, like, slingshot fucking... They have, like, rides and stuff.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Vegas has some of the best fine dining, like, in the world.
Eliminated all friendly.
Like, they really do. Vegas gets, like, the best chefs in the world, and, like, you know, gets them to put restaurants and stuff there. Their food is, like, off the chain good. Very, 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 very fucking good food. And the nice thing about a Vegas hotel room is, like, okay, if you go to Vegas and you get a hotel in Vegas, like, a 3-star hotel in Vegas is, like, as nice as, like, a fucking 4 or 5-star in, like, say, New York. Like, their hotels are, like, way fucking nicer on average for, like, the same level.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
You're not a breacher. I'll be one. I'll be the breacher. Yeah, like, the prices to stay at the hotels there are very reasonable. The flights there are very reasonable. The newer ones are nicer. That's true. Like some of the other ones are like, well, you're comparing like the nicest, newest ones compared to like the older hotels, but
10 seconds
like
to
when
go.
you compare like staying at other places,
5 seconds before insertion. A
you
bomb
like
must
Mother
be
Nature, you
located
find
and
cities
defused.
boring. I find cities fun. I actually have a lot of nature all around me, so if I want to like, you know, I could drive to downtown Detroit, but like the way Detroit is stuff is pretty spread out. Like we have everything here that you could probably really want, but it's kind of like spread out. It's not at all walkable.
Bomb has been located.
So that's why like, oh shit, what the fuck? How are you alive, man? Like what? I feel like Warden has become like the new Alibi 1.5 site. You ever seen a blackjack casino of 20 decks like y'all were saying? Most common is like 6, sometimes 8. I mean, it doesn't fucking matter. We're obviously just... The point is, it's basically impossible to count cards now. Or you could count them technically, but the effectiveness is basically like 0, more or less. Between the amount of decks and the reshuffling. That was the point of it. That Warden is the dumbest player in the world. Yeah, the only thing that, like, is your skill is, like, poker. Because, yeah, you're playing against other people, and the casino just takes a rake, which is, like, their percentage. So they rake the pot, and they take, like, a percentage of the pot, basically. What food is Detroit known for? We have good Coney dogs. There's a Detroit-style pizza, and we have really good Middle Eastern food. I mean, there's pretty much everything here. There's a lot of, like, really good Italian places, Mexican places. There's other areas that have more variety and stuff, you know, for sure.
Online and active. 1 op remaining.
Oh my god, bro, this guy's flipping out. Nice clutch. Utah is really beautiful. Friday is key. California is all plant-based BS. I've been to California a lot. Normally there's plant-based options, but like they have everything in California pretty much. Every restaurant, unless you're going to like a specific like vegan, vegetarian restaurant, something like that, then I mean they generally always have meat options for, you know. That's like a lot of restaurants here too in Detroit. Like they'll serve like, let's say you go to a burger joint, like they might have Impossible Burgers, which are terrible by the way. But like they'll have like regular like beef burgers, they'll have turkey burgers, and like they'll have Impossible Burgers or something. I don't know who the fuck eats that shit, but they have it. I keep hearing good things about Dave's Hot Chicken. Yeah, I gotta try that shit. What food can I eat any day of the week? Chicken. I love chicken.
10 seconds.
I can eat chicken for like breakfast, lunch, and dinner and be a happy man.
5 seconds to go.
Maybe some eggs and some chicken sausage in the morning for breakfast, and then like, I don't know, some fucking a chicken sandwich for lunch, and some like barbecue chicken for dinner, or some like, you know, fried chicken.
Brace for it!
Loading new mag. Drone up.
guys are like... The best chicken I've ever had... Okay, I know this is like, people are gonna say I'm being like biased and shit. This guy ran down the fucking stairs.
One friendly operator
Oh
remaining.
my god, bro. Just knows. I can't even see myself in the kill cam. That's crazy. This is definitely like, people are gonna say I'm biased, but honestly, the best chicken sandwich I've ever had, my wife made a homemade one. My wife made a homemade chicken sandwich, and that thing was ridiculously delicious.
Eliminated all friendlies.
Yeah, you could shoot the batteries from underneath there. No, I'm being serious. Did you guys see the picture of it when I posted on Instagram? The reason it was really good is because she seasoned and cooked the chicken and then fried it with like this like panko breading that was like in-fucking-sane. And then she made like a homemade coleslaw. It was the best. Like, and I'm like, I like love fried chicken sandwiches. That's like one of my favorite foods. Like, it's like really up there it's like a top 5 food for me. And like, it was just so good. I think as like also the oil was like fresh, right? Like you're not getting like anything old. I don't know. It was really good. It was amazing. It was the best sandwich I've ever had in my life.
Protect the bombs.
I love chicken, dude. Oh, by the way, Nismo, my buddy got his Proto Z in. I haven't seen it yet, but he got it in. Yo, watch out, Capcom. I put a mirror there.
10 seconds.
Buffalo wings. I actually don't like buffalo sauce as much as barbecue or like just like plain fried stuff. Or like honestly, I like mango habanero sauce a lot. That shit's so good.
Deploying the base.
I just don't like the taste of buffalo sauce that much. Like, it can be good, but the problem is I don't like the taste of a red pepper like too much. I knew it, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to fucking sit my ass in sight. Yeah, like, okay, I'll give you an example. The mango habanero sauces are normally much more spicy in general than like a buffalo sauce. I just don't like the flavoring of buffalo. It's not the heat. In fact, like, buffalo sauce is not even hot. I like the heat of mango habanero sauces, like a spicy one, and the taste. Don't know why. I've never really liked the taste, because I'm not a big red pepper fan. I guess that's maybe why. Like, even red bell peppers, I hate red bell peppers. Like, they're fucking absolutely disgusting to me. There's only one food that I can legitimately say, like...
You know what to do.
What is this guy doing, bro?
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Okay. You're a buffalo sauce fiend? Buffalo wings with ranch? Nah. I just don't even like buffalo. I like barbecue sauce more. Or like mango habanero. I'm just not... I hate red bell peppers. Or like red peppers in general. Not the heat, the flavor. Oddly enough, though, I love chili paste. I love chili paste. Like, it's actually like one of my like favorite like things to like put on shit. And that's like technically like a red chili pepper.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Play my trump card.
Well, no, like the chili like oil. You know what I'm talking about? Like from like, they have it at a lot of like Asian restaurants. They'll have like chili oil. I love that shit. Man, I'm getting hungry as fuck talking about all this shit. Oh yeah, the E-ray. I wanted to. I thought about like trying to order one, but like honestly, the way that GM has been, or what, like not GM, but the dealers, like I just don't want to deal with dealerships anymore. I know I'm probably not gonna get one if I try to get one in allocation, and the only reason I'd want it is because I could probably drive it for like 6 months and then like sell it and probably get all my money back out of it. But it's just like a lot of money for a car, even if it's like temporary, and like the headache of getting it, the headache of like dealing with all these fucking dealerships, it's just not really worth it. I mean, I am a previous Corvette owner, so there's like some, I guess that would help me a little bit. Wouldn't you lose money though? No. Not on that car. You would break even or make money if you drove that car for like 6 months to a year. Sci-Fi Dog, 300 bits. Hey, old man, huge fan of the streams. Keep up the good work. Do you think you could do me a favor and yell Cowabunga? Alright, no problem. Cowabunga, dude. The new GTR facelift. I thought it looked okay. It's gonna be a hybrid, I think, right? I did. I had a very productive day today. I hung up all the movie posters today that I got in my basement, and that's about it. Oh, I did like all of my tax paperwork and shit today. I had all my documentation together that I had for everything into my account, and that took like 2 hours.
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it.
Yeah, I don't know who Nissan thinks is about to pay like $230K for a fucking GTR, but whatever.
Down to 15 seconds. Op 4, last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated.
I don't know. Yeah, the biggest thing that's been putting me off of cars is like even if it like makes financial sense that it's a cool car, like for example, like the E-Ray, like the new one. So like hypothetically, if you bought one, you could probably buy it, drive it for 6 to 12 months, and either sell it and make money or at least get your money back, 100%. Like you'd be able to, no doubt. Or like the Corvette Z06, probably same thing. But the problem is, like, all of these dealerships are just such a pain in the ass to deal with. It's like they all want, like, the car is already expensive, and then they want, like, 50% markup. The car market in general is, like, really evened out. It's pretty much fine, honestly, at this point. But, like, the sports car market and stuff is a fucking joke. Like any like desirable like kind of like in-demand vehicle is like an absolute fucking joke. But I mean the market's still coming down for cars for like used vehicles and stuff, but like new cars right now, like people are paying like under MSRP. The preview that owner can't I get it right from? Well, you still have to buy through a dealer, no matter what. People come to your door all the time asking to buy your dad's Corvette. Makes sense.
A bomb has been located by op.
I mean, I'm just gonna hold off for now. Like, I don't want to spend that type of cash on, like, a vehicle right now and stuff, you know? It's just not a good time. Yes, of course. I fucking knew that shit was gonna happen too, man. One's all the way up on one ping in office now.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Well, the problem is, like, now, like, this coming year or whatever, like, we don't really know what's gonna happen, like, economically, right? It doesn't look good. It looks like there's probably gonna be a recession more than likely, so it's like... Gonzo, they the prime sub. So, like, to me, it doesn't make sense to buy, like, an expensive car that I'm probably not even gonna drive very much. Would I ever get an electric car? Yeah, I would. I gotta go to bed. I'm playing like shit. I would get an electric car. I would like to ideally have a gas car and an electric car. So, like, yeah, it's just not a good time to buy expensive shit. Like, I don't know, even in general, even if things were, like, fine, like, it looks like the next year was gonna be really good. The problem is I just don't drive very much anymore. So, like, I just don't want to spend a fuck ton of money on a car that I'm not going to drive, you know? It's just, like, a lot of headache. I have to deal with dealerships. I have to fucking deal with, you know, selling it eventually if that's the goal, is to, like, drive it and, like, not lose very much money or break even. You know, then you have to, like, deal with the process of selling it and shit. It's just, like, a fucking pain in the ass for everything. And you're tying up a lot of money in that car, which you could be investing. Like, right now, like, even, like, treasury notes are paying, like, fucking 4.5% interest, so you're just losing out on a lot of potential. I'd rather just keep the money, like, in treasury notes and stuff and keep it, like, relatively liquid, and then I feel like if there is a recession, there'll be a lot of investment opportunities this year, and if there's not, then, you know, it's better just to, even if it, or, and just save the money in general, and if there's, you know, not, then, hey, you're still making a nice 4.5% off of interest or whatever it is. We're in an inflation and a recession at the same time. It's called it's like, yeah, it's called stagflation. So when there's high inflation with, like, you know. Yeah, I got my truck. So, I mean, I own my truck free and clear. My wife's car is a lease. I'm still gonna have to buy my wife a new car or lease a new car. I'll probably lease, honestly, just to keep money, like, liquid and not get stuck with a vehicle for her next car. But we'll see. I don't really know yet. I have a GMC Sierra. It's a nice one, though. It's like a Sierra Denali Ultimate. So, and then I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna get my wife yet. We'll get a full size SUV. If we get a good enough deal, maybe we'll buy it. But you started investing in November of 2021 and got fucked over bad. Oof, that's tough. That is tough. That is a rough time. I mean, you know, overall the years and stuff like that. Acura, no, we're gonna get, like, a full-size truck for my wife, I think. Probably gonna get a full-size truck, more than likely. We'll see what there's deals on. I have a feeling by the end of the year, there's gonna be good deals on, like, the Jeep, like, Grand Wagoneer and stuff. That's probably, value-wise, gonna be the best way to go, I think, if you want a full-size truck. Or maybe they'll have decent deals on, like, Tahoes and stuff, or Expeditions. Dude, they had Expeditions. Actually, this was, like, a year and a half ago. I know a fuck ton of people that got them, too. I don't know if this was a nationwide thing, but in the Detroit area, we get really good deals on cars here. I had a bunch of friends pick up Expedition Platinum Extendeds for $4.99 a month, 0 down, everything rolled in, including the first month payment. That's like a fucking $80,000 truck for $4.99 a month. It's a full size SUV. It's really nice. Like the Platinum is basically the Expedition Platinum is basically a Navigator. Yeah, so I'm thinking like with the economy slowing down and car sales slowing down because of really high interest rates this year, I'm hoping we could probably pick up like a good deal on like an Expedition or like a Grand Wagoneer or a Yukon or something or a Tahoe. So we'll see. We will see. But anyway, chat, if you guys are in the stream, make sure you follow and turn on notifications. The follow button's right here to put in your followers list. Notification bell's next to it. It'll ring and give you a notification when I go live. I'm streaming every day this week, so yeah. Do that. Just so you know when I go live, because once again, my schedule, even though I do stream every day this week, I'm either early or late depending on the day. So make sure you follow the notifications on. You click here to sub me on Twitch anytime or give subs. If you scroll on the page, you can see all these Twitch panels. If I'm not online and streaming, there should be an about button that's right here. You can click and see all these. And if you're on YouTube, check the description. Up in the Stony Creek, yeah. I have a charm and sage if you want to get it. All you have to do is sub to me on Twitch and link up your Ubisoft account and Twitch account. When you do that, you get my in-game restriction for free on Xbox, PlayStation, PC. All guns, all operators, all future guns, all future operators. You sub one time for 1 month, you keep it forever. But yeah, like I said, so if you need these links, type extra charm or just scroll down. And you can also use Prime, Expedition Prime, or click this link here. Log in your Amazon account, click here to link it up. Or you can link a family or friend's account with their permission. Or you can sign up for Prime here, do a free 30-day trial if you don't have it. And you can sub to me for free every month on Twitch. So you'll also get my charm and all the normal things like a normal sub. I appreciate if you do it. I get the same money as if you actually spend your hard-earned cash, and it doesn't cost you anything. You get free games every month and free in-game content. There's a 1-week booster for Siege. So scroll down until you find it. Where is it? There it is. Click here and click get in-game content. That's it. Super easy. My socials are here. My 2 YouTube channels are behind my giant head. Big shout out and thank you to our amazing sponsors always. Check out G Fuel. Up to 30% off with code KingGeorge when you open up the page. This is what you're greeted with. Yeah. There's the Black Ice G Fuel flavor, which is right here. They also have starter kits, for example, right here, which come with a cup and 7 flavors if you haven't tried G Fuel. It has 140 milligrams of caffeine, no sugar, tons of delicious flavors to choose from, reusable cups, and it's less than $1 per serving when you buy the tubs. And my code does stack on top of the sales as well. So grab, some of these like radioactive lemonade. They actually have like a huge tub sale right now. It looks like a lot of stuff is on sale. So you can always click here for the shop now. The collector's boxes come with a cup and the tub. There's the tubs or there's the cans, which have 300 milligrams of caffeine. There's also like packets and stuff, and they do have caffeine free, which is the hydration formula. But let's see what they have for the view all sales. Oh shit. So they have a lot of stuff on sale right now. They have like a lot of tubs on sale that are pretty good. Sonic Peach Rings is great. Starfruit is great. Clickbait is good. There's a Blue Ice bundle. That's pretty cheap for Blue Ice bundle. Yeah, a lot of good stuff here. Sick. Anyway, check it out. Corsair and Elgato make the best gear out there. You could check out their amazing gear. Also, I use all of their stuff. So if you want to see my gear, you could type exclamation mouse, exclamation keyboard, exclamation headset, exclamation mousepad in the chat, and it'll take you to my exact one. But there's tons of deals on this page and bundle deals and stuff like that to save you money. If you click the gaming gear tab, you can check it out. There's, they sell pretty much everything. Keyboards, headsets, mousepad, chairs, monitors, lighting kits, accessories, and more. They also sell streaming gear through Elgato. So this is everything I use to run the stream. The light on my face right now, the camera capturing me, the capture card capturing my computer screen. Everything's mounted on their mounting system. The thing canceling out my background is the screen. I'm talking to their mic and using the Stream Deck to control it all. They also sell virtually every component to build a PC, as well as full pre-built PCs, laptops, and monitors. They can also custom build you a PC if you check out Origin PC right here, either a custom built PC or a laptop. And we have our own merch as well too. You can check out the Fire and Ice collection, hats in black or white, Face mask, t-shirts, lawn shirts, hoodies, sweatpants, and black ice, and the OG merch, either the white logo or the black logo. These come in like 25 colors. I'll throw the stuff in the chat, but my Twitter account is right there. I always post on Twitter before I go live. Anything important goes on Twitter for myself, for Siege, for Twitch, for YouTube, and I also post and pin my weekly schedule there. Also, you can check out the new reputation system update if you type /update. That's generally where I put try to keep you guys informed about everything happening with the game and stuff too. Main YouTube channel is right there. I post videos randomly now, no schedule. Doing my own editing. The first new style of video coming out should be, hopefully, I'm shooting for this week. We'll see though. We'll see. Probably early next week. Second YouTube channel is right there. Every day I post a full game of Siege there at 9 a.m. At 8:30 there's a YouTube short, and at 8 a.m. there's a full game of Siege. Instagram and TikTok with little clips from the stream every day. You can go to amazon.com/shop/KingGeorge. Check out all my gear. Anything you buy through the link, I make money from, so I appreciate it. And lastly, we have a public Discord server, which is right there. How do you get my charm? Just type /charm. Sub to me on Twitch and link up your Ubisoft account. But that's about it. If you're new to the stream, follow, turn on notifications, grab the charm, grab the free 1-week booster. Check out G Fuel's sale and the new Black Ice Rainbow 6 flavor, and the sales at Corsair, Elgato, and Origin PC. And obviously check the socials and YouTube channels for more content. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day or night wherever you are. I don't think my headset works on Xbox. There are Xbox versions, though. If you type Corsair and you go to the headset section, there should be a tab for Xbox-enabled headsets. So, okay, take it easy, everybody. Thank you very, 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 very much for watching. As always, have a great day and great night wherever you are.